Hello and welcome to Newcastle Fans TV. My name is Steve, and today we also got Kieran, my boy, here to do the watch along with us, or with me. Makes us a collective. But yeah, we're gonna be doing the watch along for Tottenham Hotspur versus Newcastle United. Hotspurs versus Newcastle.
I am the captain of the Three Lions and one very hot spur.
Anyways, well, welcome to the show, people. Make sure before I even get into nothing, hit the like button and all that good stuff. Subscribe to the channel, and consider becoming a member of the channel. Remember, it's only the cheapest one is 99 pence, and I think there's a 199 option. So please consider becoming a member of the channel. And obviously, hit the like button and whatnot, people. And also, go check out the great people over at One Fitball. And anyways, we'll be using One Fitball to discuss the lineups. Before I get into that, we will I'll read off some comments. Away the lads, Muffin Muncher. Still 25 minutes to visit sponsors and add a like here. Thank you. 3 minutes, lads. Oh, I know. Rip out your intent. You're excited. You're excited. 3 points today, honestly. He thinks we're gonna get. I hope so, brother. Afternoon, all. Our member Aaron Taylor said, "What's going on?" Morning. It's still morning for me, but I still be having a beer. But afternoon, all. I hope you're well. Top 4 with the win, but a point away to Spurs. I would take all day. I'll discuss my thoughts.
That's a bit weird.
Spurs have been shite. I agree. Lately. They play fossil football as well. I think it's all about who's better in the transition and counterattacks. Away, Steve started. I was a minute late. God damn, people. I'm so impatient. Lee Leyland. Soccer Steve, what's up? What's up, Lee? How you doing, brother? A soccer dad on the Guinness? No, my dad is not on the Guinness, I don't think. I think he's at a funeral, actually. But pick up, lads and lasses. Nervous, but only about Heung-Min Son. Yeah, facts. Same here. Shea Gooch, yo, what's going on? What's going on, Shea Gooch? It's 16:13 p.m. Yeah, in the UK it is, but not for me. It's 11:13 where I'm at. Big up, lads.
Can we just say a massive congratulations to Bruno on the first birth of his child?
100%, bro. 100%. Yes, happy. Well, first birthday, technically, of Bruno Guimaraes' daughter.
Yeah, I think it's his son.
His son. Okay, well, big up to Bruno.
He's a Brazilian Jordan.
100%. Bruno scores to celebrate birth of a little one. Wouldn't that just be the fucking cherry on top, man? That'd be amazing. Anyways, let's go. Let's talk about these two lineups here. We'll start off with the home side, Tottenham. They've got Hugo Lloris in goal. Davinson Sanchez, who's starting to get more of a look in that back three. Eric Diabolical and Clement Longley, I believe, is on loan from Barcelona. And another former Barcelona player is Emerson Royal. At right wing back, Bentancur, Yves Bissouma, and Oliver Skip, who I rate very highly. And Ryan Sessegnon on the left. And then the two up top, is Heung-Min Son and Eric Kane. So that's Spurs lineup. They're going 3-5-2. And here's what we got. Here's what Eddie Howe has decided to choose for Newcastle United. We got Nick Pope in goal, the same back four as Everton and Manchester United. So we've got Trippier at right back, Shaw right center back, left center back, Svenathan Botmanen, Dan Burn at left back, Sean Long. I'm a bit surprised about Dan Burn being at left back. I thought Target was going to get a look in today, but we'll see how that works out. Matty Longstaff in at, or sorry, no, that's Sean. My bad. Jesus Christ.
By the way,
fucking person. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, but Sky Sports, I don't know if this is just a fluke on their side, but they're saying Sky Sports that Willock is where Joe is on One Football.
What?
Like they're saying Willock's like where, you know how like Joe's on the left wing, like right
Joe
on
Linton,
the screen. Yeah, they're saying that they've swapped. on Sky Sports.
Oh,
Right.
so Joe Linton is in midfield and Willock is left.
Apparently, I don't know if that's like that.
We'll see how it plays out during the game, but yeah.
Yeah.
Midfield 3 says on here it's Longstaff, Bruno Guimaraes, and Joe Willock, but like Kieran obviously just said, it might be Joe Linton, going down there. But we were talking backstage anyways. In defense, it's going to be a 4-5-1. So then a front 3 of Miguel Almiron, the top scorer of our side. He's been in brilliant form. Callum Wilson, who I'm a bit surprised is playing, if I'm completely honest, just because of his injury record.
We get 1 minute into the game and he just falls asleep.
Ah, Jesus. Anyway, yeah, 100%. Brian Scott nearly had a heart attack because Maddie Longstaff. Jesus, I mean, I still don't think the Longstaffs are good enough, but to be fair, Sean has been doing all right. Steve, that was Andy. I'm very fond of you, mate, though. Hooray the lads. Hooray the fucking lads, Lee. Big up, brother. Chris Banks, Newcastle have already got Bruno Jr. under contract. We feel confident today, asks Ian Heppel. Loving the fact that we can focus on what's happening in the top 6 rather than in the bottom half of the table like previous seasons.
And it was these lot that we played on the first. There was the first game of the new owners, like we played Spurs.
Exactly, yeah. So anyways, so Shay's going with a 3-1 prediction. Now, looking at both lineups, for my score prediction, I want to hear your guys in the comments, but I'll go through mine very, very quick. I'm going to go for a 1-1, and Kieran and I were talking, and he thinks he's going to go 2-1. I'm going to go 1-1 for a few reasons. Number one, Spurs at home defensively aren't a bad side, and I think how the game will play out is we'll get a goal in the first half, and then they'll probably hit us back for a second.
But will it happen in the same half?
Spurs is a hard place to go. They're a much better side at home than they are away. So that's my logic going into it. But I think there are some weaknesses that we can exploit out of Spurs, particularly Dyer and Emerson Royale. And
if we can
extent.
Especially if we can get like any errors out of them, because Miggy will be on the pounds if there's a mistake.
Yes. If we can force them and Hugo Lloris. Hugo Lloris is mistake prone. He is mistake prone, but at other times he's world class. So
you can maybe give the ball to Dyer, and Dyer doesn't even know that Miggy's already in front of him taking the ball, and then runs around, skins Lurie, and then bang, straight in the top corner.
Right. I think I saw a comment asking about who is in the Spurs lineup. This is Spurs team, by the way. This is Spurs how they set up. So they've got 3-5-2. Hugo Lloris, Sanchez, Dyer, Longley, Emerson Royale, Bentancur, Yves Bissouma, Oliver Skip, who's a very good player, Sessegnon, Heung-min Son, and Harry Kane. So that's their team again. But hey, everyone, would be buzzing night if we get 3 points. 100%, Josh. I'm feeling good about it too. I'd be happy with a draw, says Chantel. I would be too. And I also have another question for you people. Is this a 6-pointer? Is this a 6-pointer? Because I think it is. Because I don't think
4-pointer.
What does that mean?
Wait, are you talking like when we play them both home and away?
Is it a 6-point? Do you know what a 6-pointer means?
No.
It means that, okay, if Manchester City and Liverpool are on the final day and Manchester City need to win and Liverpool and they're playing head to head for the title, if Manchester City won that game, they would get 3 points and take away 3 of Liverpool's because they would lose, right? So that's a 6-pointer because let's say we had a 3-point lead on Spurs. If we beat them, that would mean we would have 6 points, and because we took 3 away from them, you know what I mean? So a 6-pointer means it's a game where the teams are close in terms of their position. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Oh, in a relegation 6-pointer, you take and if you're 19th and you beat the 17th place team, you took away 3 from the 17th place and you gave yourself 3. Whereas Man City versus fucking Nottingham Forest isn't a 6-pointer because they're nowhere near each other. They're never gonna be near each other, in a league table at the end of the season. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
That's what a 6-pointer means. Basically, do you think this result, do you think this match has implications on where we finish and they finish? And do you think we will be finishing close to them?
Probably where they finish. Because they got leathered by Man United. And yeah. So if we beat them tonight, then it could go anywhere, really.
Yeah, fair enough. I think it's a 6-pointer. But anyways, but those are my score predictions. And Kieran, why'd you go 2-1?
I just think the way we were playing at the moment, we can capitalize on getting chances after chance. And then with the way our back line is, we should, even if we let one in, it's an honest mistake.
Or 2. Yeah.
But yeah, I just think we can pull away with something today. Even if it's just a draw, like you said, I think we can pull away with something.
Yeah. Here's Chantal. Here's the lineup for you. There you go. But yes, Joe Linton, to answer your question, Joe Linton is fit and he's starting. So there we go. Joe Linton is there. Yeah. Listening to Americans explaining football is a really difficult watch. I mean, if you don't like it, you can. I don't care. I'm not holding a pistol to your head. So it is what it is. But anyways, another question for the comment section down below besides score predictions. Yeah. Newcastle will win if fill in the blank. Newcastle will lose if. To me, Newcastle will win if we score. Well, obviously we score. Fucking hell.
If we score first.
If we score, yeah, I'll go with that. Wait, Newcastle will win if we score first, and Heung-min Son and Harry Kane, that we shut them down. Yes, that's how I think we'll win.
And they don't get a breathing space like we did with Man United last year.
Exactly.
Didn't give Ronaldo any chances.
Exactly.
Joe Linton skins and nutmegs Rashford, which was just hilarious.
Now, I think Newcastle will lose if Harry Kane scores.
If we keep, I think we'll lose if we make too many gaps in the defense where players can capitalize on it.
Actually, another thing I'll add to will lose if Dan Burn gets exposed at that left back position.
Spurs are
Newcastle will. Here's Josh's take. Newcastle will lose if we turn up stuck in first gear. Fair play. I agree with that. Newcastle will win if we perform like we did last game. 100%. 100% agreed with that. Newcastle's going to win if Callum Wilson scores. Okay. Fair enough.
By the way, Spurs
but we have Wood. Jesus Christ.
Spurs are currently unbeaten in 6 at home.
Yeah. In all competitions.
Well, no, 8. And 8.
Yeah,
no, in just the Premier League.
They've had 8 home games already in the Premier League?
Well, I think it's gone off from last season as well. Maybe. Never really give us a...
They haven't lost at home in any competition regardless because they beat Marseille and Eintracht Frankfurt. So, yeah. So, game is about to start about 5 minutes away. But anyways, people, make sure to smash the like button.
Sky Sports showing off FIFA a presentation like when a match is about to start. There's just
I got no idea.
Brought to you by FIFA 23.
They're fucking clueless.
Look at that stadium; it's full. And if you think about it, this is
Expressions is rattled, guys.
This is Trippier's second visit to the new Spurs stadium.
Aye.
Considering he was at Spurs before Atletico.
Yeah. But anyways, people, yeah, get your score predictions in there. Get your score predictions in there. I think I saw, like I said, I'm going 1-1. Kieran's going 2-1. So I think I saw another one. Rip out your intestines going with a 6-0, a bit ambitious, but if he's right, well, then I'd be very, very
try
happy.
and do what we did a few years ago. 5-1 last home game of the season when we got relegated, and we just battered them 5-1.
That was at home.
I think it was the season we got relegated and Leicester won the Premier League, but they were so close to Spurs that they had to win against us, and we just absolutely battered them like it was no one.
Yeah. It was the season Leicester won the Premier League. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So yes, we can go fourth technically. If we win, we go fourth on goal difference above Chelsea and Man United. If we draw, we go fifth because United are United.
You too.
And there's a fan with a Hawaiian shirt with Joe Linton's face printed on it. I want that shirt right now.
3-1 Newcastle. Fair enough. Jokes aside, I'm going 1-1. Both teams are solid defensively and won't make too many mistakes, in my opinion. Fair enough. That's what I'm going with. Yeah, 1-1. 1-1, 100%.
Sven Botman, what a guy.
What a fucking guy. All right, I got to pay attention here.
I hope he gets picked for Holland's national team. He probably won't, but I hope.
Oof. Jesus Christ.
It's going to be a tight game.
Most likely, yeah. I'll end for 3-1 tune because Spurs don't play that good when Kulusevski's not in the team. Kulusevski's a huge miss for them because they don't really have a speedy guy on the right who can dribble.
Look at Bruno thinking. Look at Bruno staring at the fans. He wants something from this game.
He did get
son. He wants a hat trick so he can give it to his son as a birth gift. It's just here you go. And it's like Bruno. Lloris single.
Ugo.
Langley.
Ugo Lori.
Ugo Lori.
In French, H's are silent at the start. Ugo.
C'est Seignon. And up from it's Huracan and Heung-min Son.
Hurricane!
And then the substitutes, Foster, Doherty, Gill, Perisic, Spence, Tanganga, and others I couldn't get the time. Now us, the mighty Magpies. Eddie looks proud. And go, the mighty Nick Pope.
I'm not mistaken.
Nick Pope, ladies and gentlemen, Nick Pope. And in the back four, Trippier, Shaw, Botman, and Dan Burn. In the back three, yeah, it is. Joe Linton's in the back, in the middle three. I think Sky Sports have mucked it up. And Miggy, Wilson, and Joe Willock, apparently, according to Sky Sports.
Fair.
And then subs, Karius, Lascelles, Shelby, Lewis, Target, Manquillo, Wood, Fraser, Murphy. See, I was quicker that time.
Please no doubt.
Put your timer on.
Penalty, 100%.
You can put on the timer for when you start.
Yeah.
Mine is about to start.
Mine is too.
Spurs are just gonna go for a team huddle.
Oh, what the hell?
Sean Longstaff. Most distance covered per 90 minutes for Newcastle this season. Really? Ooh. Sean Longstaff.
Okay. And we're off.
And it's live.
3 seconds in, 4, 5. Let me check the goddamn timer.
I was delayed by like a few seconds.
Game started, people. First half is kicked off. Here we go. Here we fucking go. God God damn it.
Why is Longstaff taking the kickoff?
That's a great question. I don't have the answer to. Anyways, big up to 51 people watching. I appreciate that a lot.
Come on, you Magpies.
Here's Heung-min Son on the ball. Spurs look to counter early. Heung-min Son. Bentancur to his left. What's he going to do? Heung-min Son. Easy save for Nick Pope.
Hey, Pope.
Spurs already have a shot on target. Here's Bruno Guimaraes on the ball. Gets it to Longstaff. Right over to Schär. Schär over to Trippier. Trippier finds the feet of Miguel Almiron. Almiron over to Trippier. Trippier back to Schär. Schär. Nice long ball to find the feet of Dan Burn. Dan Burn does a little spin for whatever reason. Finds the feet of Joe Willock. Gets dispossessed there. Newcastle throw it. Muffin Muncher. Hit the like button. Support these wonderful people. Thank you, Muffin Muncher. I appreciate it.
Wonderful.
Appreciate it. Have you seen the last game? 12-0.
I saw that.
I did. Fucking tremendous. I would watch the games, but I don't. They don't show them anywhere. I would watch them.
7-0 half time.
Yeah. Pity Nick Pope doesn't get more recognition. Watch a video today for youngsters potential World Cup South End. Oh yeah, Nick Pope is he's not a youngster. He's 30 though. But big up. I think he's 30, 29. But yes, yeah, I agree with you. He doesn't get sometimes the recognition he deserves. Where do I think Arsenal will finish this season? I predicted 8th. So I don't think that's going to happen. I do think they are going to mess it up like usual. So I'll say 5th. To be honest, I'll say 5th. I will say 5th. Here's Oliver Skip on the ball. Finds Harry Kane who drops back. Good ball to find Emerson Royale. Skip. Heung-min Son. Oh! Jesus Christ.
Another mistake, or have they just got the ball?
No, Bruno turned it.
I'm so delayed, by the way.
I'm at 250.
I'm 30 seconds delayed. I'm 220.
Holy shit. Ooh, that was a little bit too close for my liking from Heung-min Son. Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's a Bruno instinct ball to get away.
Yeah, that was a mistake on Bruno, to be fair, but he doesn't make many of them, so I'll give him a pass, obviously. Jesus. Nick Pope takes the free kick.
Close. You want it.
Pope, header 1. Newcastle throw in.
It's currently raining in Scotland.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
I feel like it's been raining throughout Europe the whole weekend.
Yeah.
It's a long ball. It finds the feet of Callum Wilson. Dyer kind of fumbles around with it, but Sessegnon clears it. Trippier chests it down, finds Bruno. Bruno back to Schär. Schär looking for a really nice long ball. It finds the feet of Joe Linton. Penalty! Why? Almiron regardless, it's shot wide. There is a VAR check on Joe Linton.
Is there?
You'll see it in a minute. Sorry I'm spoiling it, but I can't continue.
Right. Oh, that's a penalty all day of the week. What are you on about?
Aye.
Oh, I tell you what, Miggy's shot, by the way. Miggy's shot. Oh, my God. Joe's like, what the fuck are you doing, man?
Let's see.
Go to VAR. Go to VAR. No, we're perfectly onside. It's a great ball. And then he's just shoved out. And then Miggy's ultra instinct ball.
Yeah, I guess not.
And they both fall over the ball.
Almiron. Regardless, it just shows that we're threatening. What a ball from Schär. Oh, ball in. It gets cleared.
No penalty.
That ball from Schär was beautiful to find Joe. And the run that Joe made was tremendous. So even though it wasn't a penalty, that was sensational. That ball.
It's stereotypical Big Six, you know.
Well, I think that
Big Six. Oh.
I think that Joe, he dragged his leg out, and then Royale just collided. I don't know. If that would have been given for us, I would have been like, I'll take it. But
we are proving that we are dangerous.
That ball from Shar, though, that was.
If this was 0-0 half time, then I
that was
think
absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, because we're playing on the front foot right now. They had two.
Look at Miggy. Look at Miggy tracking back, just trying to cause a mistake.
Longstaff over to find Joe Willock. Joe Willock over to Joe Linton. Joe Linton operating off the left today. Joe Linton back to Joe Willock. Bruno. Joe Linton. Joe Linton back to Bruno. Bruno's looking for a long ball. He finds it. It finds perfectly the feet of Almiron, who heads it over to Trippier. Trippier over to Longstaff inside the box, and it'll be a corner, Newcastle United.
Get in there.
Good play again. Good play.
Sky Sports.
Their counterattack defense man failed completely, 100%. His pitch is beautiful to play on. It suits us. Yeah.
Is in an NFL stadium as well.
Yeah, they play NFL games there. But they have like 2 layers of grass. Yeah. So I'm liking the way we are playing. I mean, some of these long balls are just beautiful. And they're not just the thing is, it's not just hit and hope. But loose ball in the box though. And it looks like Harry Kane. No, sorry, Bentancur clears it. A nice little skill there from Bentancur to clear it, but not good skill at all from Royale, who was getting very much the pressure on. That was some poor decision making, and Emerson Royale is very lucky.
Dan Burns already tired.
What?
Great, but Dan Burns already tired. He's panting heavily. That's a horrible clearance by Lloris. I'm calling Royale.
Here's Trippier. Trippier finds feet of Bruno Guimaraes. That's a foul. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm liking the start. Yeah, Harry L. That's what I was talking about at the new White Hart Lane. Have you seen that pitch goes under the car park? Yeah, that stadium is their stadium is fucking sick. To be fair,
it's magic.
Dan Burn over. Oh, sloppy touch there, Joe Willock. Spurs look to counter. Here's Harry Kane.
Oh, come on.
He finds Emerson Royale. Royale, decent dribble in there. Finds Heung-min Son, who's coming more central. Heung-min Son shot way too high. It's the American guy again. My goat. Thanks, Zingster Gaming. I appreciate it. I guess with me, the deal is with me, you either love me or you hate me. I don't know. Because some people are like, it's fucking American again. And some people are like, he's a goat. So I don't know. I don't know, people. I'm very controversial, I suppose. But
what's the Spurs trying to try the long balls?
Let's face facts. Let's face facts. Eddie Howe will never drop Dan Burn. But he's been playing well.
Target.
We do need to play Matt Target, though, more in my opinion, just for squad rotation's sake.
Yep.
I expect that if we lose, Trippier would play Saturday against Villa. Also, he can stick it to his former side, so that'll be good. Cal Wilson trying to put pressure on there.
Look at our back four now and compare it to a year ago. Like
it's miles. It's unbelievable now. No Maxi, no Elliott. Really want ASM back. A game changer. Wait till you see Steve's goal reactions, man. Bro, I go fucking crazy,
he
bro.
Takes his top off if it's a last minute winner.
Sometimes I do.
He goes absolutely electric.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Anyways, indirect free kick from Trippier. Trippier ball in the box. Bounce off one head, but Joe Linton claims it. Does a little flick up to himself. Finds a feet of Longstaff, though, from outside the box. Longstaff ball. That was just not a good ball from Longstaff. I mean, there's a huge... That's the problem. That's the problem. Sean Longstaff isn't on the level of his teammates. He's not, because the balls that Schär, Botman, Shelvey, and Bruno can make, Longstaff can't do that. And Trippier as well. He's not on the same level. Like, I don't want him on the ball. I want him inside the box. Not delivering. Because he can all he has to do is just finish up. Yo, make something in the box. No. Nothing there, I don't think. Jesus Christ. And Spurs had a chance. He oh my God. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was close.
I don't like the fact that we're playing the long balls. Just getting them away from them.
No, bro, I don't mind the long balls, not from long
What is
stuff.
Son actually trying to do?
He's trying to chip it.
But no. Nick Pope isn't Jordan Pickford.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah. Son has been more dangerous than Kane this game. That's a great point. He's dropping far too back. He's dropping way too far back. Son is their outlet. It's just weird. I mean, Son's a good player, but you'd want Harry Kane on the end of those chances.
In fairness, I think that might have been offside. If Son scored that, I think it might have been offside.
Clear it in their own half. How long is Alexander Isak out for? At least the World Cup until after the World Cup. Until after
Varane coming off in tears last night.
Yeah.
Varane coming off in tears last night because he might
miss
the World
Varane.
Cup.
Yep.
Oh, Miggy on the attack.
Here.
Oh. Sorry, I'm delayed.
Newcastle.
So I'm like about 30 seconds delayed. 27 seconds delayed. So
here's
whatever happens first.
Find Sven Botman. Botman back to Schär, who's taking up that right back role for now because Trippier pushes forward. Turnover in midfield. Finds the feet of Bissouma. Bissouma over to Longley. Longley. Royale. Finds Harry Kane. Sessegnon down the left. Sessegnon comes down the left-hand side. Here's Sessegnon covered by Botman. Nothing there. The ball was very poor. And Emerson Royale did not get to it. And it was a flag up anyways for offside.
Good.
There you go.
Match has been very tame, I will say that. I'm at a wedding and I'm watching, so if Newcastle score, I'm going to make sure I do jump. As I know. God's sake. I saw yesterday.
I hope it's not your wedding.
Exactly. Could you imagine?
Let your future wife see that. Jesus
could you imagine? I now pronounce your husband and wife, Miggy. Miggy. That comment kind of reminds me of why is Jason Tyndall writing with one of those push pens? Get him a proper pen. We're the richest club in the world.
Leave Jason Tyndall alone. He's fine.
I love him, but he's just writing with a push pen, and Eddie's got an actual professional pen. Like give him one as well. It's good that they're actually taking.
Bro.
It's good that they're actually taking notes because Steve Bruce would have just been thinking.
Fucking dedication. Kez's prediction, by the way, is 3-1 Newcastle win. Bruno Guimaraes.
As it stands,
we have 110 passes, by the way, compared to their I think it's at 74. So long ball smart because Joel Linton and Bruno Beeson. No, I like the long ball. I just don't want Longstaff doing it.
Come on, Wilson. You need to be doing better than that. It's not at the same
level as the five I've mentioned. Trippier, Botman, Schär, Bruno Guimaraes, and Shelvey. Albeit Shelvey's on the bench. But the four others out there, they're much better at it.
Imagine Shelvey comes on.
Even Joe Linton is decent. Even Joe Linton is decent.
Joe's improved himself since under Steve Bruce.
100%. Yeah, and Longstaff hasn't with his passing, really. It's not terrible, but when you play with a high-quality player, you look like shit. So, he's average. Very average.
Yeah.
Oh, horrible goalkeeping on that. Jesus Christ. Antoine Griezmann goal against Real Betis. It's 2-0 Atletico Madrid.
Lovely.
Nick Pope takes a goal kick and finds the head of not Joe Linton. He was guarded off by Bissouma. Here's Bentancur over to Longley. Longley back to Eric Dyer. That's an error. Callum Wilson tries to pounce on it. And now Spurs are under pressure. That's what I'm talking about. I told you. I fucking told you. Eric Dyer, you can weak point him. Brilliant pressing there from Wilson because he realized as soon as he missed that.
I feel like if we do take the lead, I think that'll just change the atmosphere of the game completely.
100%. It's blocked there again. Spurs throw it. Now we're camping out in their half. We're making them take throw-ins. They physically can't handle the pressure. Exactly. I mean, Dyer's touch let him down there too as well. So they're looking.
Yeah, basically since May 1st and Everton at home, they've been winning at home since May last year.
Here's Dan Burn with a decent long ball. It actually finds Joe Willock. Joe Willock controls it with his head. Battled off by Davison Sanchez. No foul there, says the ref. That's fine. Play on. I don't like it.
That's all right. Yeah, of course.
Tries to find that pocket of space, but good work there from Nick Pope just to sniff out the danger way beforehand. And Newcastle are on the counterattack now. Almiron, nothing there.
Over the top.
Bentancur comes from behind, I believe. Long step Trippier tries to win it there. Almiron takes two guys on. That's a foul. Harry Kane tripped him up. No?
Okay, fair
enough. Is what it
Send
is,
them off, ref.
Decent try there from Spurs as Sessegnon, Longley, and Bissouma play the ball around with each other. That's what she said. Bissouma finds Emerson Royale. Nice quick ball there to Harry Kane. Nothing. Good defense there from Sven. Miss our mascot, Gidget the dog. I think she's downstairs. They physically can't handle our pressure. Yeah. Need a dodgy fire stick. I don't know what Gidget's up to. Gidget's old as hell, so even if I shout from the top of the stairs, she can't hear me no more.
Gidget will just be trying to get up the first step in like 5 minutes.
No, she gets up the steps fine. She gets up the steps fine. She just can't hear. Barely can hear.
Partially deaf.
So how do you feel about the opening 20 minutes so far? I feel quite good.
It's been not bad. Like, we are causing problems for them. You can definitely see that. Yeah. It's just, if we've had most of the possession, we need to turn that into more clear-cut chances and actually.
And here's one that might happen right now. Why are you playing it fucking backwards? Come on. We could have. Bastard. Oh well. Here's Dan Burn. Finds Joe Linton. Long ball over the top. It finds Callum Wilson. Offside. Never mind.
It's funny the way you say Joe Linton. Joe Linton. Yeah. Joe Linton.
So Adam Bell says he feels good, but they can threaten us 100%. Yeah. Now, on the counter, they're playing much quicker than they usually do. But
remember, it's pretty much the exact same team that lost 2-0 to United.
Yeah.
Who's that offside ref?
Oh, that's a horrible error from Lloris, and it almost was a Newcastle goal, an own goal by Dyer and Lloris. What the hell was that? So Dyer, what on
God's green earth?
You'll see the replay of it. That was shocking. It was.
What time is it? I'm just coming up to it.
Wow, we get a corner.
Not really. They were just showing. They were just showing the players that were waiting for the ball upfield, and then it just shows it rolling out.
No, you'll see it.
No, that's horrible. That would have been so funny if it was an own goal.
Corner, Newcastle, nothing there. Almiron tries to volley it. Almiron, again, actually gets a volley off this time, but it's out for a goal kick. Yeah, I know. Royale, Dyer, and Lloris. I mean, those three guys are the guys I pointed out as mistake-prone. The difference is Hugo Lloris is world-class. Eric Dyer is decent, and Emerson Royale is average at best. So, away, give the lads a like, people. 100%. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
In fairness, we've been unbeaten at home this season.
Saxophonist
It's only
drowning
away
you
we've
two
been
out
beaten.
at this wedding. Remember, go mental. So we know we have scored. I'm going to raise the building off if we score like. There you go. The saxophonist. Tottenham on the attack. Long ball finds no one, but to be fair to Sessegnon, hustles and gets there. Sessegnon, guarded by Trippier. Longstaff steps up. It's 2-on-1 now. Sessegnon still dribbling with it. Sessegnon drops it off to fucking what's his name? I don't know why I blanked on it. 34 on Spurs. Longley. Right. Oh, bad error there from Longley. And Almiron tried to swipe it away, but it went out for a throw for Tottenham. We crowding around my table.
That's the thing. Look at
everyone at
Trippier.
Keza's wedding. Get drunk, don't drive. That's all I gotta say. And don't fuck the person getting married. That will cause marriage problems. That's all I have to say. But anyways,
you see Conte just trying to get the ball. He's just like, oh, what did I got?
here's Longley over to Dyer. I love the fact they're trying to play out from the back because they will make mistakes. Sanchez dropping back again. I mean, right there, prime example. That could have easily been a turnover, but then all of a sudden, Spurs on the attack. Oliver skip ball. It finds Sessegnon. Sessegnon shot on, great block by
Trippier.
Char. It was Char.
Huh. The thing is, Trippier is not letting.
Don't listen to him, Shaq the Pride.
Sorry.
Don't listen to him, Shag the Bride. Jesus Christ. Inter X Yugoslavia FC. Hello, what's going on, bro?
Oh, great block.
Forza Inter, Forza Lazio.
And the thing is, when you look at it, Trippier is not letting Sessegnon out of his sight.
Aye.
Like
Here's Son, corner for
back.
Spurs. Corner in, nothing there. Ball in, finds Bentancur, nothing there.
No.
Dyer, nothing there. Gets blocked again. It might go out for another Newcastle. It'll be a throw in for Spurs, it looks like.
When you say Dyer, what were you expecting?
Steve's Wi-Fi is shite. What?
Yeah, you are glitching quite a lot. Like half expecting Funky Town to start playing. Like the low quality version.
Is this better?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Daniel SAFC, who's talking from the championship table. Welcome, my friend, to Newcastle Fans TV.
Welcome.
Spurs is better.
In the world.
I mean, if you think Spurs are better,
if Spurs couldn't get a result from Old Trafford,
yeah, gotta fuck the bridesmaids too. 100%, brother. 100%.
Bruh. Are they watching the actual game or are they watching the stream? Because if they're watching the stream.
Inter X Yugoslavia FC is going for a 1-1. That's what I said too. So we have a few 1-1s. And of course, they are. If you're a Macam, anyone is better. Yeah, just like everyone's better than Sunderland is what it is.
Exactly.
Trippier takes an indirect free kick. Ball lands into the box. It finds the feet of Willock, it looks like, and nothing there. And Willock is down inside Spurs box. It looks injured, maybe. Or was that Wilson? Oh, for the love of fucking motherfuck. Oh, my God.
What?
Wilson down injured.
Oh my
Are you
God.
fucking with me right now? Oh, my God. He got... Oh, that... Oh, Jesus Christ.
Really?
Wait.
That should be a sending off.
Yeah, because he fucking...
He kicked him back. That should be a sending off.
Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn. Wilson, are you okay, brother? Oh my fucking god. Okay, just stop. Okay, look, just sub on Chris Wood right now. Sub on Chris Wood. We have to. I don't want to risk this anymore. It's too goddamn nerve-wracking. I can't. We need him for the long haul. I'm sorry. We have. Jesus Christ. And Inter X is going with Cam and Miguel Almiron to score. Fair enough. He has Dyer on the ball now for Spurs. Wilson does look better. He's still maybe trying to just shake a little bit of it off, but I fair enough. Bruno putting some pressure on Bentancur. Bentancur on the ball. Over to Davinson Sanchez. Sanchez over to Dyer. Dyer is trying to make up his mind, but that it puts Spurs under more pressure. I don't know why. Why are they inviting us onto them? They don't have good enough passers from out the back. If you didn't have the Saudis, you would be, well, shoulda, coulda, woulda. If I was a girl, I'd have a vagina. So I don't really know what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about there, Daniel.
And if I was a Sunderland fan, I'd be bored out my fucking skull.
Yes. So, I mean, shoulda, coulda, woulda. I mean, like I said,
the bits I saw upstairs, letting Kane turn too easily.
Is my Wi-Fi still glitching out?
If it had been him getting played in, he would have been losing. Miggy needs to think about he's not going to score a worldie every week.
My dad's here, by the way.
Hello.
What's going on, father of Kieran?
They say, what's going on, father of Keenan? Not a lot.
Oh, fuck no. At least you can get out the championship first time being promoted, not getting relegated. That is a nice point. Emerson Royale, no foul there. Fair enough. Ref isn't calling much in this game.
Longstaff needs to come off. The way he touches the ball, it's just he puts no effort into it. Yeah, look at him. He just puts no effort in any of the touches he tries to make.
That is a good ball, though, to be fair, to find Trippier from fucking Longstaff.
Good ball.
But Almiron. He's got a few options. He picks Trippier on the overlap. Trippier ball in, and it gets headed out by Derek Dyer, but it is still in the box. Longstaff heads it. Bruno Guimaraes. Over to Dan Burn. Dan Burn finds Joe Linton. Joe Linton on the edge of the box on the left. Joe Linton looking. Finds Dan Burn. Dan Burn over to Bruno Guimaraes. Longstaff. Make the right choice, son. Jesus Christ. Come on. Nabil Fekir goal for Real Betis. It's 2-1. Harry Kane dribbling. Great save, Nick. Wonderful save. Still makes on top of the box, though. Son. Guarded by Dan Burn. Kane. Nothing there. Spurs now threatening on the edge of the box.
See what I mean?
Header in. Nothing. Jesus, they're putting us under some pressure right now. But tackle there on that Shar. Looks like no. I'd like to see Bosco Shatulo. He plays for Dinamo Zagreb. Bosco Shatulo, center back. I think he'd fit well in the system. 100%. I like Bosco Shatulo a lot. Miggy can't score a worldie every week. I gotta disagree with you. Other here.
Long stuff. Skip.
Longstaff has given me a nosebleed watching him take 2 or 3 extra touches. Bro, it's the decision making. He was at the top of the box, picked something to do, and he didn't. So a Spurs defender made it for him. Okay, I'll just dispossess you. Thank you. He gets the ball taken away from him like a kid gets taken candy away from him. Again, like I don't get it.
I'm back where you know. My dad went back there.
Here's Trippier. Trippier fast Fabian Schär. Schär, nice long ball. I might find the oh. Thomas has scored! He hasn't scored! It's a goal! Goal!
Is it Axel? Paul Wilson.
Hugo Lloris! Howler! What?
I need to see this.
Get the fuck in!
Oh, it's a howler. It is a howler. It is a howler. Hey!
That's onside too. That's onside.
That's onside. Then there's no foul in the play at all.
No, he flopped too.
That's a perfectly fine goal.
Oh,
that's a perfectly fine goal.
Flop. That should be a fucking good goal.
That's a perfectly fine goal. I don't know what Spurs are complaining about. That's a perfectly fine goal. Lloris, it's a Lloris howler.
The quality of that shot from Callum stops on a dime. As two guys
Numero nil.
tips it over him. It's 1-0 Callum Wilson. But Newcastle United 1-0
It's never a foul. Never a foul.
Let's fucking go!
What was that Sunderland fan saying again? What was he saying?
What was he saying?
What was he saying? What was he saying? How can the better team make foulers like that?
Unbelievable. Golazo.
Goal.
This ain't real life, brother. Oh, my God.
Come on.
Oh, my God.
Oh, why are they checking possible foul? Fuck off. I swear to God, if this is disallowed, I swear to God. If this is disallowed, I swear to God.
I mean, I don't even give
no, there's no obligation for Wilson to tackle. It's just a bump, and then Lloris dramatically falls back. It hits Lloris first, and then they just bounce accidentally, and then Wilson goes straight for the ball. There's no foul in it.
Let's go! Yeah!
Get in.
Callum Wilson! Go on! Get the fuck in! There's no foul on that. Good goal. It's 1-0 Newcastle United.
See what I mean? Us keeping the play up.
And I talked about this. You force Hugo Lloris into mistakes, he'll make them.
He'll make them.
He'll make them, and he did on there.
VAR's on our side.
He completely misjudged the
VAR is on our side.
Wow. Absolutely stunning turn.
Lloris is pissed. You can see it in his face. He's
pissed. He's pissed off at himself, but he's taking it out.
In front of us, if we can snatch another or go into the first half, just still 1-0 up.
His wife is mad at him. At least your team's winning. Your team never leaves you. Maybe
your team's winning. You're just chilled.
You might, maybe. Legend, Keza. Legend. Watching from ex-Yugoslavia. 9-1 twice in the same season.
Literally, if I was living with a girl, she'd literally be like, China.
Daniel, the jealousy reeks, brother. My guy. Yes, another please. I'm getting greedy.
At least
here's Spurs on the counter-attack. Sessegnon, Trippier. A terrible cross from Sessegnon there, but
at least we can win our game against Burnley.
There we go! Come on!
Listen, at least we can win our games against Burnley.
Oh yeah, we did the double over them last year, if I'm not mistaken.
Especially when we're at home.
Yeah, I think if we took a 2-0 lead against them at St. James's Park, we wouldn't lose 4-2.
No, it was 1-0.
I think that would happen.
I was at that game. It was 1-0 win. It was going to be 1-1, but they got a goal disallowed.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Which was
magic.
Which was absolutely magic.
Real Betis should have had a goal there, but damn.
That is a horrible pass.
Spurs on the attack. trying to get something going, but the goal is giving Newcastle United a real boost, but Spurs are trying to react. Here's Sessegnon on the ball.
Have you changed the title of the stream, by the way?
I did. Cool. Wow. You know what? I said it at the start of the stream. And you know what? 5 minutes before, I said, just bring Callum Wilson off. I'm too scared. But you know what? Thank God that you didn't do. I 100%. Callum Wilson's in again. He's got a 2-on-1. He's waiting for someone to come with him. And it's Almiron, but good defending there, to be fair. It was a slightly heavy touch from Miguel Almiron, but they are absolutely... I can't even. The whole thing starts off with a really poor turnover midfield. Wilson knocks it on.
Wilson could have probably scored that if he kept going, instead of waiting for someone to come with. And then even if Lloris saves it and he pans it away, Miggy can come in on the rebound. No. Don't time out the Mackham. No. If he's being abusive and vile and saying some horrible shit, fine. But it's just banter, bro. That's just banter. Newcastle United are 4th in the Premier League as things stand. If this result holds. Who's man of the match for you so far for Newcastle? Probably Trips. In fairness, he's been.
Here's Joe Linton.
I guess he's his team.
Joe Linton, he can pass it back. Joe Linton nearly had a screamer. Oh my God.
Tell you what.
Oh my God. I think it was outside.
The atmosphere is gone, by the way. The atmosphere is gone.
Oh, yeah. No, it's quiet. It's very quiet, actually. If you want to hear it for 2 seconds. That's our fans.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Joe. Oh, my God. That would have been goal of the season.
That would have been a fucking... Oh, my God. If we didn't... Yeah, no, that's not a foul. That's not a foul.
It's a great ball from Shard to get up the field.
I was in a bar years ago in Sunderland. I started singing Newcastle songs. The video went viral. It was all over there. 4,000 angry Mackhams. That's hilarious. What's the link to that video, Paul? If you can find the video, send it on in the chat. I want to see that.
That's the weak foot as well. Callum scored with.
That's as weak as right foot. Yeah. Unbelievable. It was close. It was very, very close. Shar has been absolutely immense. 100%. 100%. Oh my God.
Antonio Conte. I'm half expecting him to just do that and then just grab his
header one. Bruno Guimaraes.
Bruno, get a goal for your son. Come on.
I tell you what, if we strengthen this side in January, sky's the limit. I'm gonna just say that right now.
You already know we're gonna strengthen in January.
Oh yeah, because our owners are ambitious. We're the most hated football club in the world. Good. It just means I get more YouTube views.
Mate, even Burnley fans like us.
Aye. Yeah. So, it is what it is. Almiron. Here's Miggy. I've always thought that's actually a decent ball, but it's a little bit too much. But Wilson was the generally last.
Apparently 2-0, by the way.
No way.
Hey!
No, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. No, your dad's fucking with you. He's lying to you. He's like...
No, apparently...
No, he's lying to you.
Apparently a few minutes.
He's lying to you. He's lying. He's
watch the game. You'll see. Your eyes will be opened.
His long stuff wins the header. It finds Miggy Almiron. Almiron's on a run. Almiron is in the box. It goes. If I can score, then he scores the goal. It's the Paraguayan Prince of Newcastle. It's 2-0. Fuck yes! It's another hurler from release. Oh, beautiful turn. He turned him like a kipper.
that is beautiful.
No! God!
He done him like a kipper. He sent him to the local co-op. Your camera's off, by the way.
Holy shit! What is going on? What is going on?
We're beating third in the league, man.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Miguel Almiron! What a goal! What a fucking goal! Oh,
Conte's at the wheel. No. Conte's at the wheel. Conte's at the wheel.
Oh my god!
Funny how two of the managers that we were looking at when Bruce was sacked, one gets sacked from his current team, and the other is getting beat by the team that we were looking. Miggy does number 36 and then just does. That is beautiful. I've got Miggy as my vice captain. I've got Miggy as my.
Miguel Almiron!
The way you would say Joe
Willock. What a fucking goal! Oh my god!
Oh, this is just beautiful. It is beautiful.
I'm gonna fucking cry, man, dude. What is going on?
Cry.
What is going on? What is going on? You celebrate like a child. You fuck your mom. Sunderland can't do this against any Premier League club.
Yeah, they at least we can probably hold this for I don't know how long.
We're fine as is. We'll just let the boys do their job. They've been doing it all year. Yeah, we've drawn a lot of games. Well, Almiron's on the chase again. Miguel Almiron is making that run. Look at Almiron. Takes a little steady touch. Almiron in a battle there with Longley, who has been absolutely exposed today. Absolutely exposed. No wonder Barca wanted rid, to be honest. Jesus Christ.
Conte's in the mud. Conte's in the mud.
Steve, this is great. Incest is big in Newcastle, says the Sunderland fan. YouTube bell ends.
Oh, wow.
Aw. You really think this gang really thinks that anything anyone says to me is gonna not make me like, dude, come on. You have to try a hell of a lot harder,
my
Daniel.
feelings have been hurt. My feelings.
Oh, my feelings are just joy and ecstasy.
I'm so sad. That really hurt my feelings.
This is now true. This is now absolutely true. Newcastle United have enough quality to beat anyone in the Premier League. And I'd like to also keep in mind, we don't have saint-maximin and we don't have Isak. And we're getting these results. That is shocking in the best of ways. I have no words. In the best of ways. By
the way, can I just say to that Sunderland fans, you tell me who has 6 losses and who has 1, and you tell me who's the shite team, yeah?
Yeah, in a worse division as well with weaker opponents. Yeah. I don't really need to say much more about that. Your Spurs on the break.
Better not be.
And you know what? I looking at this from a Spurs perspective, real quick. 3-5-2 does not work.
It does not at all.
It doesn't work because in midweek we saw they got dominated by Manchester United.
Just because
they packed the midfield doesn't mean shit. Because they're all playing with another horrible error. What is going on? And long leg.
You know what the funny thing is, by the way?
Very sloppy there from him. Guimaraes putting pressure on. Newcastle smell blood in the fucking water.
You know what the funny thing is?
Yeah.
Fuck, I forgot what I was going to say. Fuck.
Sorry, I
was thinking.
As a Middlesbrough fan, all I want to say is, come on, Newcastle smashing it this season.
Who gets beat 2-1? Who gets beat 2-4 at home to Burnley?
Bro, I ain't even worried. Bro, he's trying to ruin my mood, but nothing he can say on this fucking earth could ruin my mood. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Literally nothing. You
Nothing,
call me on a
nothing,
statistic.
nothing.
I don't care. Brother, I don't care. Look at the result on the pitch. That dictates my mood at this very moment. Should be a handball there on Royale. Shar stepping up. Bruno Guimaraes. Trippier. They're allowing us to play. That's the most shocking part. Spurs are allowing us to play like this.
5 minutes extra time.
No one is stepping up.
3 minutes extra time. Okay, give me the ball. Fuck's sake,
Almiron. Yeah, that crossed.
Bruno G. Bruno.
I might end up supporting Newcastle because of this channel, but behind Inter, big up, brother. Join the fucking party.
I don't mind Inter. Like, they're a decent team.
Brother, Calvin Phillips, my brother in Christ.
Oh, beautiful.
Kevin Phillips doesn't play football anymore. I'm just saying.
The fans always.
Here, you know what game I like playing, actually? I like playing the game. Name a Sunderland player. I know they have a guy.
I love playing that game as well. I love playing that game.
I know one player, I think. That's Edouard Michou, who's on loan from PSG.
I think I know one as well. Ellis Sims, on loan from Everton.
I know Amad Diallo's on loan, and I genuinely
Who else they got?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Like, I'm dead serious. You know how serious I am about football. I don't.
And yet they call us the shit team when they have a team of legit nobodies.
Fucking big up Smoggy for life. Up the tunes, Newcastle.
And yet we've got saint-maximin.
Fuck Mackham, Sunderland, or shite. Exactly, brother. Exactly.
Yeah.
Bro, we literally smell blood in the water against Spurs. They're allowing us to play like this.
We at least need another one.
By the way, big up to 86 people watching, Newcastle fans TV.
By the way, this will be Spurs' first home defeat since last season.
Yeah, who did they lose to?
I can't remember for the life of me.
Southampton beat them, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Southampton beat them.
That's the first half. Dumb.
Son! Good block! Good block, Fabian Schär! Fucking brilliant. Bruno Guimaraes long ball, but Joe just didn't make the run quite yet. And ignore the jealous Mackhams, bro. I don't give a fuck about them. I'll read their comments. Don't do a Sunderland, lads. Oh, I won't. I don't think we will. I genuinely don't think we will. Because you know what? Because you know fucking what? Spurs are allowing us to play like this. There are a bunch of other reasons as well. Like Andrew Johnston just, is saying right here. Kane and Son will be leggy the second half. And they don't have any replacements. People, let's take a look at the bench. It ends 2-0 at halftime, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly hop off, but I'll come back.
Fair.
All right, so I'll be back in a sec.
God damn, I forgot to stop the thing. I'll just reset it. Anyways, what an absolutely scintillating first half. And it was kind of one-way traffic, if I'm honest here, people. I don't... Words. They're hard to say because what was that? What was that? That was unbelievable. Newcastle smashing it. Aw, we're gimps. Aw, how cute. My son wasn't even born the last time Sunderland were relevant and he's a teenager. Exactly. Sunderland aren't our rival anymore. It's Manchester City. Yep. Fair enough, because Sunderland isn't going to get in the Prem anytime soon. Exactly. No, bro, fuck the Sunderland talk. We're here to talk Newcastle, yeah? Because these boys have been absolutely brilliant. I'll tell you what, even Longstaff has had a moment or two where he hasn't looked that terrible. He is the weakest link out of our starting 11. He's been the poorest. Guimaraes has been fantastic. He's getting on the ball a lot. The quality of the ball, the passing range that he offers, I just think he's been immense. He's done work up and down that flank. Joe Linton's had a chance to score. We had about 5 chances to really, really score. And we took 2 of them. Miguel Almiron. The form. To be fair, you are correct, Chris D. Actually, I forgot about because it was the header that he flicked on, and then Miggy just took it from there, brother. Oh my god. It's sensational stuff from the Super Magpies. I mean, I can't even. I'm stunned. I have no words. I would have changed the nil. I would. Yeah. I gotta change that. Fucking hell. I do have to change that. I know I changed the video title. Hopefully, I think I did. Anyway. There's that gone. Yeah. No, I did. The video title, people. I know this down here says it's 2-0, yeah. Anyways, we'll read another fucking stupid ass comment, whatever. But yeah, no. I mean, man is a sad ginger, plus our attack is frightening. Even some Newcastle fans said roster is better than now and saint-maximin, so I would be quiet. Brother, what on I can't even okay. Fair enough. Ross Stewart is somehow would play for Newcastle. Well, then why isn't he? Why isn't a top club in for him? I think he means Rod Stewart, the Celtic fan, the former singer. Oh, Lazio are winning 1-0 over Atalanta. Fucking get in. Very nice. Yeah, you don't have any strikers at the moment. Anyways, I came on months ago, end of last season, told you how Miggy was starting to become the player I knew he could, and I have been completely vindicated. Absolutely, you have. Absolutely. 100%. We have 117 people watching the stream right now. Look, big up. Go check out the One Football app. Yeah, right here. This one. Check out the One Football app. Go check out One Football app. Hit the like button, people. Let me check the likes. 53 likes. No. I'll give you a reward. Friends in Newcastle family. Here we go. Okay, so there you go. Get the like button up to 90 ASAP. Let's go. I know you want to hit the like button. I know you do. It's really easy to. Who's the team? We call United. Who's the team we all know? Danielle, please stop drinking on an empty head. Longstaff looks shaky. Having said that, he did put in a number of these as pressing. Okay. Yeah. Malcolm. That everyone wanted rid of Miggy, now realizing the legend that he is. Bro, he is absolutely. We can't sell him. We can't. Straight up. We can't sell him. That would make absolutely no sense at all. That would make no sense at all. V for Vendetta. Someone needs to grab a hold of the Shard and tell him to stay with Son because he keeps getting caught the wrong side of the ball. But he has to be fair to him though. Shard has been immense. Besides that, I agree with that. And I don't think this game's over by any means, but I feel pretty goddamn good. I mean, you give us 2 goals in 45 minutes to play. That's pretty damn good. We're keeping we're just you're American, so we'll let you up. It's not best not to communicate with Malcolm's, bro. I don't. He's spouting some stupid ass comments. It is what it is. Daniel, you like this ring? The champion. And you know what? It has to be said as well. It has to be said. I think Spurs have been absolutely pathetic today. I think they've been atrocious. They've had 2 or 3 chances to score, but other than that, they're allowing us to play in this. They're allowing us to have the ball. I honestly don't see Conte surviving. I don't see Conte surviving past this year, if I'm honest, because he's going to be pissed off because his team is shocking. Absolutely shocking. Longley got exposed on the Miggy goal. Just lack of pace, lack of intelligence. He stepped up too far, and Miggy took full advantage of that. Amanda led us all on. It'll take a few years, less than a goddamn year, we might have Champions League football. I don't know if I go that high, but you know what? The thing is, right? If you want to be in the top 6, you have to beat them. We have to beat them. So, and we're doing that right now. 45 minutes to go, though, people. Spurs do have a strong counterattack, but they haven't scored any goals. They haven't scored any goals. I mean, I just think that they've been bad. We've passed the ball around more than them. I think that's yes. I agree with that 100%. Josh Rainsford, Europa Conference for sure. No, 100%. That's because you're timing out Daniel. Absolutely incredible. With a better team than my fuck. We're going fourth. Unbelievable. Looking at the table makes you proud to be a Toon fan. 666 super chat. There we fucking go. Rock the mutton chops. You know you want to. I don't know what that means, but thank you for the super chat. It goes into the channel, making the channel better. I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it very much. I don't know if you're meant to slander me for something, but whatever. It is. Spurs are bad. They don't like our passing and pressing. Like I said, they are allowing us to play. I think we've been the better side. They've had 13 shots, but none of them. Let me check how many have even been on target. 3 on target, whereas we've had 5 shots, 3 on target, 2 goals. That's clinical. That's clinical right there. Anyways, you got back.
Yep.
What did you make of that absolute of the madness that ensued? That was a
masterclass, mate. Absolute masterclass. Yeah,
I didn't think
Jimmy Redknapp's moaning that it's a free, it's a foul.
I don't care. I don't care what that guy says.
The thing is, if you look at it back slow mo, you can see Lloris is still standing after they make contact, but then he just falls back. He's like, ah!
Yeah, yes. And for that alone, and the best thing is, we scored another. So even if that goal was disallowed,
I think
we scored another. We scored another. So we deserve to lead at halftime.
Second half, I think we'll get another.
I think we could, 100%. This is a Spurs team who have won 9 league home games in a row. And like I said, they beat Olympique de Marseille and Eintracht Frankfurt as well. 2-0 and 3-2, respectively. Sexy is finally back. That's you, Kieran. Honestly, I need a toss after that first half. I'm enjoying this nosebleed. Everyone at this wedding knows we were watching the Toon game. Like, that's what you get, bro. I'm enjoying this nosebleed. A third would finish them off and be a statement to the rest of the league. I went 2-2. God, I hope not.
Villa would shit themselves.
Was a pile of slop on that goal. That's on his goofy ass, 100%. But you know what? Callum Wilson converted on that mistake. And that's the thing. That's what good teams do. They punish you. They make you pay when you make stupid errors. You make very stupid errors. You get punished for it. And that's what we did. That's literally what we did. So I have no problem calling it sexy football, bro. We play good football, front foot. And defensively, we besides Shar, a little bit off it. He's still been superb. I mean, my God. We are due a top 6 victory. Yeah, it's been a while since we beat Arsenal at home. I would like
as it stands, we're only 2 points from third.
That's incredible. That's absolutely incredible. Anyways, we got 69 likes. People get to 90 and I'll do a shot. Get the likes to 90 and I'll do a shot. Let's get the likes up. Come on. Mom. Botman is literally something else. Speaking of that's what Botman is, bro. He's been eating up defenders, eating them up. Giovanni Lo Celso, where is he, bro? Where's any of their team? The mistakes have killed Spurs. The mistakes have absolutely killed them. They've dug their own grave. And we were just the ones to be the ones to score first. Yeah. I was gonna say throw the body in and there we go. So Muller to Newcastle confirmed. Oh, Jesus Christ. Big respect to the away fans, 100%, bro. 104 people watching, by the way. Thank you very much.
Before I hopped back on, I was checking Instagram and I looked at the comments for the Miggy post, like saying Miggy makes it too. And there's a Spurs fan in there saying, honestly, as a Spurs fan, honestly, you lot just win. We don't deserve any wins. And then there's someone replies saying, attitude that is. What an attitude.
I mean, he is correct. We've deserved to win. And big up to that Spurs fan that admit, because at least he, you know, he's being very very objective fair. About it. Very objective and fair. Yeah. So big up to him. Hey, exactly. I mean, look, we've got 45 minutes of football left. If we don't win, that's on us.
Yeah,
that is 100% on us.
We should just.
So let's just claim it. Let's dig our toes in. Dig our toes in the sand, draw a line. You don't cross it. If someone crosses it, we respond. You know what I mean? We have the authority in this game because we have a 2-0 lead. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. So, is what it is. Boo. Aww. Daniel's saying boo.
Aww.
Mark my word, it will be a draw. I don't know. We'll see. I'll star it because you think it'll be a draw. Fair enough. I live in China. This is the best entertainment. Bought a fake skybox. You're gonna fuck it up. Yeah. You know what? Then maybe Newcastle and Sunderland has something in common because I think you fucked up.
Are you seen it? It's absolutely chucking it at the stadium.
Middlesbrough beat Sunderland.
It's absolutely chucking it at the stadium.
The rain, aye. Middlesbrough beat Sunderland, and they definitely hated it considering they don't class Borough as a derby. It was all sweeter knowing they'll be sulking all the way back to the A19.
Even the Sky doesn't like Spurs today.
Yeah. My testosterone is through the roof. And literally, I need the gym after this. I'm going to try and beating my PR of 340 kg. That shit has fueled me. And that's the thing. That's the thing. We just got to use this energy that we have, this adrenaline rush, and we just got to finish the job. Go get the third goal. How do you want us to play the second half? Go for a third?
Yes.
Same here.
Because there's still the chance that
the 2-goal lead is
snatch one back.
The 2-goal lead is the most dangerous in football because you think it's bigger than it is.
Julian and Miggy just having a wee smile, but as they leave the training ground, they're just having a blast.
Dude, Gatsy, my guy.
Son looks so sad. He's just like, what's going on? What's going on?
Second half has started, people. Fucking damn it! I have to start my clock. Whatever. I'm behind.
God damn it. Ready for some good football.
We might win the league.
We get underway with the second half, and it's live.
I don't necessarily agree with you. I don't agree with you, but what I will say is if Leicester can do it, why can't we? I don't think we'll do it. Bro, let's just see what happens. Enjoy the moment. That's all I'm going to say. Enjoy the moment. And let's finish off this game. Then we can enjoy, you know what I mean? So,
if we can
Shirley Madison wants to move in January. 100%.
If we can do this against the team.
Bro, I don't give a fuck about Sky.
Bro, half the Spurs stadium isn't even full again.
Empty. Yeah.
It's empty. Everyone's just gone home. Yeah. Your support is fucking shite. Your support is fucking shite.
What's Sky Sports saying, people? What's Sky Sports saying? You lost to Coventry last season. We beat them, and you think we're better. He must be talking to Middlesbrough fan. I'm like, when did we play fucking Coventry last year?
Exactly.
All right, on my PC now. What's good? Rip out your
We're done.
Daniel, he talks so much shit. It's Red Star Belgrade.
Steve, you laughed at us. When we were down.
Joelinton. Oh, we made. Oh, we put
off
fucking
and-
Oliver Skip on his ass.
Good.
Willock. Bruno Guimaraes.
Run it off, Bruno.
Biggie. Ball down. Strike on. Blocked. Blocked again in the Newcastle United corner.
Get in.
Nope, you lost
that-
1-0 to them. We beat them, brother. We didn't play Coventry.
Mate,
man.
what are you on? You're waffling.
We didn't play Coventry. We didn't play Coventry. However the fuck you say it. We didn't play them.
You bottled a 2-0 lead at home to Burnley.
Look at that kid without his shirt up. That fucking Geordie War kid.
Look at Miggy's top already. It is soaked.
Yeah. Shar. Ball in. Block by Basuma.
God,
It's Botman. Oh my God, it's pouring rain. And you know what? Newcastle are pouring on the pressure as well. Joelinton. Quality long ball. Almost. But you know what? Fair play Longstaff. He wins it. And we're still in their half.
Ah, Miggy.
We're toying with them.
Yeah.
We're absolutely toying with them. Almiron. Bruno Guimaraes. It's Guimaraes. Dan Burn takes a big step up. Dan Burn. Joelinton. Dan Burn's going to run an overlap. That's how you know.
Ole!
That's how you know it. You know, yeah, Ole every time we pass. Ole!
Ole! Ole! I'm obviously delayed, but yeah, you just Ole! And then we score, and you're like, Ole!
Guimaraes.
Ole! Ole!
This is a royal piss take.
Especially
Starting to
considering
get
they're
a
in
hold
London.
of the game, brother. We're in like they aren't stepping up or anything. We're playing it around.
They keep passing it.
Corner.
I'm surprised we haven't scored again.
The ball is it's not crossing the halfway line. Jesus Christ.
We're probably going to have the most possession in the last 5 minutes. It's going to be funny.
You know how they pull up stats on the scoreboard where it says last 10 minutes, 70, 80% possession one team, 10% the other? Yeah, well.
Mate, how are Spurs still trying to get into the stadium now? Like, honestly.
It is quite funny. I don't think...
Shoot
many
your
of
ball
them
in! Oh! To be fair, good defense from Spurs there. I think it was...
Isn't Spurs' next game in the Champions League next week?
this week.
Oh.
Look at the rain. Even God hates Spurs. Bro, I don't even hate Spurs. They're being Spursy. Let's be real. They are being Spursy. They're being very Spursy. Sessegnon cross in right to Nick Pope. Nick Pope.
Oh, have they actually left their own half yet?
I mean, besides the Royale cross to, or not, sorry,
Jesus,
not Royale. Sessegnon. Dan Burn. Smart. Just plays it. Safe option. Fair enough. Good ball. Joe Willock runs onto it. Willock forces a Spurs throw in their own half. Or a Newcastle throw in. Excuse me. I think. Oh, this is fucking phenomenal.
How many subs do you think Conte will make? None. Well, on the run.
I don't know what he can really do for subs, to be perfectly honest with you. I don't know. I'll pull up their bench in a minute, but you have Lucas Moura on the bench. I know that. Carragher said that's not a handball. I don't care.
Jamie Carragher.
Might be it, mate. Oh, handball call, yeah. Possibly. Coming up here. Let's see here. That is a handball. That should be a penalty. I understand if it's not given to us, but bro, he's jumping in the air like this. Who jumps in the air like this? Who jumps in the air like this?
Whee! The woman from Lazy Town. What's her face? That's a definite handball. That's off the arm.
This should go to VAR. Of
It
course,
should.
James.
If we get a penalty, then that's game over.
Well, we have to make it. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, I guess not. You know what they should? You know what they should have in football?
What?
You know, in the NFL, they have a challenge flag the coaches can use, where they like force the. Oh, good save, Lloris. To be fair, but again, we're literally peppering them pillar to post. Wilson block. I mean, again, it's Jesus Christ.
Oh, the stadium's actually filled up now. 7 minutes later.
That should have been a handball.
That was a great ball. That was a great shot.
Yeah. No, it was powerful, low, driven, and there were
Bang.
bodies in the way. To be fair, that's a absolutely quality save from Lloris. That is quality, to be honest. But it don't matter because they're down. We can pepper the hell out of them. They need to start progressing the ball. Anyway, I think we're a few likes away from me doing a shot. 83 people, 83.
Make it happen.
I don't know how he got away with that handball, by the way. I have no clue at all. Goal Spurs, it looks like.
Spurs.
God fucking damn it.
Are you taking the piss?
Hey, fucking Kane.
Oh, sake, man.
All right, let's not freak out yet, but
We need
clamp
another one.
down. Clamp down.
Need another one. Need a quick response.
We never get the decision. I don't know why that wasn't a penalty, but you know what? See, it's the first time that like Daniel's like happy in his life. You know, is what it is.
Yeah.
Aw, how cute, Daniel. You're so shameless, man. Oh, Jesus Christ.
There might be an offside call here, you know. Yeah.
I think he's offside. I don't think he's offside. Bro, away Spurs. Bro, you're such a plastic. Jesus Christ. The ref is a mug. Bro, we'll be... look. We got to clamp down. I guess Jamie Carragher...
We need a quick response.
I guess Jamie Carragher is saying some stupid shit.
We need a quick response from this.
He always says stupid shit.
He
always says stupid shit.
The ref's not blown the whistle yet, by the way.
He hasn't.
It's got a VAR. Possible offside.
Man is calling a 13-year-old
This would just be so jammy. This would just be so jammy.
Get to our level and then maybe try to talk to us. Exactly. Daniel's in the championship. And he was in League One last year, so I don't know why he's got any chest in anything, really. I mean, fair play. You've got, you know, that's what it is.
There's a fan already celebrating.
Okay. 2-1 Spurs.
Oh.
You're from the USA, and
It's still getting checked.
well, for me it isn't because I'm ahead of you. I'm from the USA, and what? What does it matter? What? And what?
Yeah, 2-1.
Yes.
Quick response. Come on.
I'm from America. Yes, I am. Thank you, Daniel, for reminding me of something I already knew. You reminded me of where I'm from. Thanks, Daniel, because I have Alzheimer's, actually.
Daniel.
All right, guys, look, we're good. Just don't allow Spurs back.
Premier League goal this season.
This is 10th.
Wow.
Yeah, he's on fire, to be fair to him. It was a question. Yes, yes, I am from the USA. Yes, Daniel, I am. So there you go. We have 90 likes yet? It's 86. 4 more likes, people. 4 more. Claimed by Nick Pope. This is going to be
It's going to be tight.
It is, especially because they got it early.
We need another one.
Aye. Here's Bruno Guimaraes. Longstaff. Here's Miguel Almiron. Almiron. Wilson heads it down. Jumps up a little bit, but shoulder to shoulder. Fair play, says the ref. Go! Just like Lyndon Gooch then. Lyndon Gooch is shite. He's so bad. He still plays for Sunderland? No way. No way. Daniel tickles his mask.
Oh, see if there was a touch on that from
It
Wilson.
might have been offside, though. Or it might not have. I don't know. Maybe that's the only reason why he didn't touch it.
No,
It's just
fairness.
on the ball.
No, he's onside if he had touched it.
Oh, now Kane's trying to get in Pope's face. What a cute little fucking creature Kane is.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that guy's shameless. We got about 33 minutes, people. Let's just hang in there. We got this. Everything's gonna be fine. Just
Pope's just getting in everyone's.
manage the game.
Just getting
We're
on
good
everyone's
at,
nerves.
we are good. We are generally good at game management. So I think Spurs were always going to score in this game, and you did too, right? Because you said
Yeah.
2-1.
So far, my prediction's correct.
Yeah. You know what? The only reason, let's think about it like this, bro. Right? If we went 1-0 down and came back 2-1, we would feel different. The only reason why we feel a bit sketchy right now is because they just scored.
Mm-hmm.
So and we had a 2-0 lead. That's the only reason why. So a lot of the way in football that it makes you feel, right? Or I can't even talk. Jesus Christ. In football, when the goals are scored, it affects how you feel about it. So I support three teams: Sunderland, Man United, and whoever's playing Newcastle. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it is 2-1.
Send him off. Send him off. Miggy getting pulled back off the ball.
Sessegnon yellow card.
That's a shirt pull.
Is that Sessegnon who did it? Then it's a yellow. No, we did get that call in our favor.
Send him off. Send him off. Bish bash bosh. Bob's your uncle.
3 teams and they're all shit. Why does a Sunderland fan support Manchester United as well? That's
Manchester
weird.
United.
That's weird.
I
Dude.
support 3
That's
teams.
really weird. I'm sorry.
And anyone.
That's fucking weird.
It reminds me of that. It reminds me of Chugga.
It does. It does. Dr. House, big up, and he's a relatively new member. Hi, Steve.
What do we think of Sunderland?
Man United are shit.
Shit. What do we think of
They're
Sunderland?
terrible.
No, you're meant to say shit.
They're shit. Yeah. I mean,
What do we think of shit?
I don't want to nowhere near me. Yeah. They are better than Manchester United are better than Sunderland. Chugga was a tosser, bro. He was. But he supports anyone that beats fucking Newcastle. Wow. Imagine your life revolving around your rivals losing because you're in a division below.
Wow, so Spurs have made a substitution.
Why do you think Man United are shit? Because they have no squad depth at all. And their players a lot of them are bums. 90 likes, I gotta do a shot. Fair play, people.
And they were lucky to scrap a
draw against
last
Chelsea.
minute goal against Chelsea last night.
Yeah, I have to do a shot. Rip out your intestines. I know. Bro, fuck ESPN for reminding me that I have to watch the Bears play tomorrow night. That pisses me off. I have to do a shot. Yep. Tinder hot dating porn site. Jesus Christ. Anyways, it's 61:08. That's the time on the clock, people. So we got about
20 seconds behind.
Aye. Is what it is. I gotta do a shot. We got fucking 90 likes. So big up to everyone who liked the video. Appreciate it a lot. And I'll do a shot. Fuck yeah, why not? All right,
if we win, you down a bottle.
I don't know about that, bro. But anyways, cheers. Double trouble. motherfuckers. Double trouble because we scored 2.
Don't do anything stupid here. Just get it away.
There we go. I like
Get
this
the ball away. Come on.
Do.
We skied it.
What else is there? Daniel, you can ask CR7 why they're shit. All right, Rip out your intestines so quick on that spammer. Yeah, he was. Yes,
because there's Man United are shit because their striker doesn't want to
play for them.
And he leaves before everyone else. To go
Even the Saudi lad is jumping on the Mackham, bro. That's the one thing. If you want to become a Newcastle fan, just do that. And then you're already on board. You got everyone on your side. Here's Spurs putting on some pressure, though. Here's Royale. Find Skip. Skip, weak ball into the box, but it was defended very well from Botman. Spurs are putting on the pressure. Crowd's getting a bit into the game. But I think Newcastle, we're doing all right to manage it.
How is Burn getting beaten for a header?
That's a good question.
Great block by Willock, by the way.
Yes, 100%. So, Middlesbrough beat Manchester United and Tottenham last season in the FA Cup. Both shit teams up the fucking borough. There you go. There you go. There you go. Daniel the Mackham, what are you gonna say to that? What are you gonna say? You literally have nothing to say back to that. Absolutely nothing. Inter ex Yugoslavia, Forza Inter and Forza Lazio. Fuck yeah, 100%, bro. Newcastle are goated.
Oh.
This is a good point. Burn can't win every header. Doesn't matter about your height. It's about how you jump, the timing, how much spring you got in your step.
He's like 10'7". How would you know? He's the same height as the Empire State Building.
Daniel, he wasn't listening. I was just saying Middlesbrough are literally better than you.
Yeah.
Just you can because look, there you go.
Even Wrexham are a bit better.
Wrexham are better.
And they're in the National League.
I hope they get them in the FA Cup and they beat Sunderland. Or Newcastle getting Wrexham. I'd love that. That'd be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Be cool.
Just have Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, in there. Here's Willock. Foul. Thank you. Skip.
Foul. Thank you.
Play on, says the ref. Fair enough.
Lucas Moura's warming up apparently.
Longstaff, a bit of a decent pass there.
I need some subs.
Little undercooked, but fair enough. Here's Guimaraes on the ball. Trippier. Longstaff trying to make the overlap. Longstaff in the box. Make the right choice. Just a little bit. Right idea, but not.
Come on. Got another one. Come on. We need another one.
I know, Daniel, they are shit because they're like bottom of the table right now in the championship. Or near the bottom, but. Guimaraes.
But literally anyone's better than Sunderland, so.
Uh-oh.
I mean, why do you think they've been in the championship as well?
Great work, Joe Linton, tracking back. Beautiful.
Joe Linton is my mate.
He's too big. Yeah, Daniel was too busy. He wasn't listening because he's too busy listening.
He was too busy crying. He was too busy crying. He was too busy crying.
He was too busy crying.
He was too busy crying.
Because if Newcastle United make a European spot and get into the group stage of the Europa League or something, that would mean we would be playing more European games than Sunderland have had in their entire history. Because Sunderland have played 2 European games against Sporting Club de Portugal, which they lost. So
Oliver Skip booked.
Anyways. The Skip is booked, and it looks like Lucas Moura is coming off for Spurs. That's their first sub, it looks like.
No,
Oh, sorry, you're right. Yes.
Second.
Seconds.
Yeah. Yes.
Fair enough. Here's Joe Linton takes the throw in. Here's Joe Willock. Joe Willock on the ball, the former Gooner. Gets it to Dan Burn. Dan Burn making an overlapping run again. God, I love him. Bruno gets stuck in there on Lucas. Brazil on Brazil action there. his ball out. Interesting decision there from
Joe trying to fend off players.
Yeah. Anyways, no fouls, says the ref.
How hard do you want to go straight
Maybe a
into
Char
Bruno?
shot. Lori with the save.
Shaw
No,
just
watching
Bruno
Leo
just absolutely flattens Mora. Just bang.
That's the best part. The Middlesbrough fan in the chat is saying, yeah, Borough were like up there with favorites to win promotion, and they're shite right now, but even they beat Sunderland 1-0. That's the best part.
Come on, Callum. Can't be damn right.
Clarets, and the Clarets. There you go. Scott Twine over Scumberland. Yellow card for Callum Wilson for some incident with. I don't know why that's a yellow.
He jumped in front of Lloris to put him off.
Interesting. And we didn't have a striker. That's a nice excuse to use. Nice excuse. That's top quality, if I'm honest. Respect your honesty, Smoggy. 100%, bro. Daniel ain't honest about his team. It's striker, you nonce. What is a striker? Do you know what a stricker?
I don't know what stricker is.
It's the second time he said it too. It's the second time he said stricker.
Stricker.
I don't know if there's some innovation going on in Sunderland Football Club with regards to formations and positions in football.
And they're English.
A stricker.
I wonder what the fuck a stricker is.
I don't know what a stricker is. All I know is our stricker has scored a goal.
Yeah.
Autocorrect, and he said stricker.
He said it again.
He said it for the third time. No, his autocorrect is on Macam language. That's why.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Hey, don't be mean. Maybe his English teacher went on strict.
What was the former Inter player that's playing for Spurs now?
Perisic.
Ivan Perisic, yeah.
His qualities. He getting subbed on?
He just had a shot.
Aye.
Who's going to that ball? Oh,
His long staff. Over to Trippier. Trippier, nice little chip up. Miggy, and creating space instantly with that. Willock. And that's a brilliantly worked move from Newcastle. Joe Linton's on the left side. He gets inside the box. Joe Linton. That's Joe Willock. It's good. Fair play. Good block for Spurs. And looks like it's going to be a corner.
Literally either 2-1 or 3-1. That's how I want to win.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
If we win here, it'll be a statement.
A stricker is a German word for someone who makes rope.
Oh, cool.
My mom speaks
something new every day.
My mom speaks German, so she might know that. Yeah, a stricker. So they need a person to pull the ropes at Sunderland. They're missing someone pulling the ropes.
Yep.
It's kind of describing a playmaker pulling the strings, ropes. But corner in. Header. Lori tries to get in there, but gets shoved up. And what's his name? Shar just smacks it way over. And it'll be a Spurs throw-in. To be fair, that's better than a goal kick. His dad's a stricker. His ma's a stripper. Perhaps just enough rope. Yeah. Yo, Steve, what's going on? BLE. That's my other Inter friend from Serbia. What's going on, brother? Like I said, Forza Inter, Forza Lazio. Get in. Here's Harry Kane. Gets blocked by Willock. Willock makes a shimmy around Kane, and he dives over like a fucking donkey.
That's one way to put it.
I love the banter in the chat. It's, honest to God's fucking top class.
I love it.
Everyone's just piling on the Macam. Joel Linton, good defense there from Spurs. And it looks like that's not good.
What?
Dyer and Joe Linton had a bit of a coming together. And Joe Linton, they were both trying to win the ball. It looked clean. Brad Nicky lost 1-2 in the 90th. Yeah, fucking hell. That sucks. Crvena Zvezda beat Radniki Niš in the Serbian Superliga. I don't even hate Spurs. I like them because I hate Arsenal. Exactly. No, I don't mind. I don't mind Spurs. I don't got no hate for them. I like bantering them. But I don't got nothing against them. I got nothing against them. Steve, my buddy Sebastian from Sweden. Steve, can you please say, "Oh yeah"? Tight defense.
Go, Maggie. Go, Maggie. Go, Maggie. How much you betting that the referee plays on an extra 2 minutes when he says 5 minutes extra time?
Bro, Daniel's being used to being piled on by his brothers.
Whoa. Hey, yo. I think we struck a nerve. He's not said anything.
Yeah, 100%. Is Trippier on the ball, gets blocked. Newcastle throw in.
Christ's sake.
What do you think of the second half? I don't think, obviously, we haven't been as good as the first half.
It's been a bit slow, but we are piling on pressure.
And we did concede, so obviously it hasn't been as good. But you know
That's
what?
a bit.
But you know what? You're most vulnerable when you score a goal or concede. And you know what? They had about 10 minutes after they scored where they really had some momentum building, but we shut that down.
They came back into the stadium 7 minutes after the second half had kicked off.
Steve, when Daniel comes home and his girl says, "Can we be together today?" Oh yeah. When his sister says, "Can we date again?" Oh yeah.
Are Sunderland gonna lose again? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they are.
Oh yeah. Oh.
What the fuck did Jeff just say? Oi, lads. What Feddo? I see we've got Penshaw refugee and I don't know what Jeff said. I don't know. But oi. What's going on, Jeff? Big up. Whatever that.
Jeffrey.
Penshaw refugee. Interesting.
Penshaw
Champions League
refugee.
football. Here we come, bro.
Hey, if we can get Champions League.
If we keep beating top 6 teams and we keep those losses to 1, well then yeah, we'll make
Murphy's
champions.
coming on.
Murphy's got Joe Willock. I think Joe Willock's had a decent game today. He's been
amazing.
Yeah. And Jacob Murphy.
Watch Jacob Murphy score. Just watch. He's fresh and he's quick. He'll be like, you know what? I'm going to put this in the back of the net. Done.
I hope he does.
You can see he did to Jacob Murphy.
A Penshaw refugee.
What's that?
That is fucking priceless. I don't know what. Yeah. What Fedel? I see we've got Penshaw refugee and I. People are saying there's another Mackham.
Oh, cool.
I don't. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sunderland until I die. Yeah, there you go.
Wonder what gave that away.
There is the
Wonder
other.
what gave it away that he supports Sunderland.
I don't know. He's gonna die before they get promoted again. I know that much. That is what it is.
He's never going to see Premier League football again.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
As it stands, they're going to get probably relegated again because they can't even beat a former Premier League team 2-0 at home.
Sunderland Until I Die Netflix special was even worse than Amy Schumer's comedy special. Okay, that's taking it too far. Ooh, Jesus. A Speak Pitmatic as a PVL Pit Village lad, LOL. Born in Joy, brought up in Durham lad. Father was a miner. Nice. Penshaw is an area in Sunderland.
Oh, shit.
Penshaw refugee. Interesting. Here's Dyer on the ball. Long ball. Kind of. Oh, no. Good cross to find. Lucas Moore. Good defending, Joel. Just stripping of him there.
Shaw just taking the ball off.
The end of the match so far. Good question from Nathan Amos. So far, I would say. Ooh, we got a few to pick from.
Careful.
Just hold them off. Sun spins. Fuck off. Nope. Yeah, no penalty, says the ref. Fair play. There you go. That's yeah.
They keep dropping
Commentator
it.
just said that's desperate as hell. Yes, exactly. It's desperate. Fuck yeah.
That's desperate as hell.
At least we have one more cups. Fuck the Mac. Bro, no one what? You couldn't defend your own room.
What are they saying handball?
I don't
Why
know.
are they saying handball? It went up his body.
Exactly. The ball hit his body first.
Honestly, they're so desperate. They're legit Man United incarnate.
I don't know yet, Sebastian, if I'm free in an hour and rip out your intestines.
Medical staff on to see Joe about his knee, and Eddie's possibly making another sub. He's just signalled someone to come over.
Yeah.
Oh, Shelby's warming up, I think. John Joe Shelby's coming on. Back from injury. I think maybe for Joe. Joe looks all right. It's just he just looks knackered. Yeah.
Yeah.
And in fairness, if we bring John Joe on, that means Bruno can push up more.
Aye. Exactly.
You think he'll ask the referee
And you know
the
what?
ball from my son?
If Spurs are going to keep pressing and pressing for that second goal. So that'll help. If John Joe's in, that means we can get counterattacks started from deep and you know, guys can run out and get something going. So I'm not against that sub at all. And he gets about 12 minutes of added time.
Come on, keep it.
You were bottom of the league 1 year ago when we were fifth. Bro, you were fifth in League One. You were fifth in League One.
That just tells you everything.
You were fifth in League One and we were bottom of the Prem and we ended up surviving and you got promoted.
Miggy holding his neck. Miggy holding his neck.
What's the score like? The score is Tottenham 1, Newcastle United.
Steve, hang on a minute. Steve, Miggy's holding his neck.
Aye.
And they're just getting shoved in the face by Perisic, no?
That's what you get with
those.
Those Croatians, bro. They're warriors, bro.
Miggy's just... Oh, no, it's not Perisic. It's... What number is it? Well, we've got a free kick we've got a free kick just to the right of the box. So hopefully we can whip this in. Or Trippier can try a master strike into the back of the net. Back post.
Bruno. He's dragged two guys on him. Tries to make a move around. Bentancur strips it of him. But Jacob Murphy, to be fair to him, wins it right back. Nice little pass to Bruno Guimaraes. Bruno Guimaraes getting tracked by Moura. Lucas Moura gets a little slide tackle.
The Brazilians.
Bruno's all right.
Battle of the Brazilians. Just fries. That's one way to put it.
Longley is out for Spurs, by the way. That's their third substitution, I believe.
Nicholas Longley.
And Doherty is on.
Doherty.
And Ben. Sorry. Yep. Walsh. There you go.
Oh, it's Langlet that it's
Spurs looking to break. Otman. Great defending there from Shaw. That's what I'm fucking talking about.
Come on.
Brilliant defense. Doherty is on.
We have 71 billion minutes left because Spurs are a part of the Big Six, you know?
Jesus Christ.
Great defending that. That's great defending. That is great defending.
From Shaw?
Even though we've conceded, we're still best defensive team because Man City conceded yesterday.
Aye. Thank you. We've conceded 10 goals and 12, I believe.
You've
If this-
updated the stream, by the way. The title is 2-1, right?
Aye.
Cool.
Aye. Yeah, I saved it and everything.
So I've made some arrangements. I'm gonna message my boss next month and just give him these dates that I want off. If there's a game, I'm gonna go down. Yeah, I'm gonna get a top. Bish bash bosh. What do you want to go?
Fuck yeah. Oh, happy birthday to Keith, by the way. Get
Happy
in the
birthday,
comments
Keith.
out there. Happy birthday to Keith Bell from
60th
South
birthday. Go on yourself. Happy retirement.
100%, bro. Get up, Keith. Happy birthday. What
Happy
happened
birthday to Keith. It is your birthday. The Magpies are destroying Spurs. Happy birthday to
I
Keith.
want to think what Manchester City would do to Sunderland. Because I think it's very obvious.
Just don't think about it.
Because we all know what would happen.
It'd
If
be-
you lose to,
Haaland would score 12
Burnley
goals. Haaland would score more than 12 goals. Let's just put it that way.
Wow, we drew 3-3 with Man City. What a horrible result. Yeah, because they lose games left and right. Heavy pass.
We were the first team to give City an actual proper game for the first time in I don't know how long.
Aye. 1-0 only 5 years ago to Sunderland. Yep, you won that game. Yep, and what's happened since then?
Yeah, exactly. Nothing.
Yeah.
Absolute.
You've actually gotten relegated twice. So
yeah.
You got a lot of chest, but this is what it is, I guess.
Oh,
You're shameless, man. Absolutely shameless. Jesus Christ.
the ref's like, come on, get up the field.
Sunderland Destroyer is here.
I like. In fairness, who's the referee we have for this game?
101 likes, by the way, people. Big up. Thank you very much.
110 and he'll do another shot, people.
I never said that.
Well, I'm saying it. Who is the referee for this match?
This ref is gonna have like 8 minutes time or some bullshit. Yeah, I know what you mean. Hey, happy birthday also to Nathan Amos. Big up, bro.
Jared Gillett. Jared Gillett's actually not been a bad referee this game. Like he's helping us out. He's like, get it up the field, come on. 6 minutes left of normal play. Oh, come on, we can hold on to this, surely. Come on, Bruno. Or Joe. Joe keeps the ball in the air. Get in there.
Bro, so this guy told him, go fuck your dog to release your frustration. Don't call his sister a dog, Chantal. It's an insult to dogs.
Yeah, I know, right?
Don't insult bitches. Hit the like button, support these wonderful people. Thank you. Thank you.
Hit the like button so he does another shot. That's what I'm saying.
I might do another shot. I don't know.
We'll do it if we win. Do another shot,
bro. This guy is Sunderland Till I Die is a historian. He's a historian. He likes looking back at the history.
Yeah, because he misses the Premier League
nowadays. Yeah, exactly. Mora blocked off by Murphy. It looks like a corner for Spurs.
Oh, come on! Don't concede anything stupid. Like Spurs'
Another
first
corner.
goal.
Nicely just blocks it. Nicely done. Here's Son over to take the corner kick.
Do you think if we get a goal? Do you think if we get a corner last few minutes? Do you think that Lurie will come up and just see if he can do anything? And then he just gets dispossessed, and then we just tuck another goal straight in.
Oh, he just missed the header! Oh my fucking god, Dyer! Oh man. Offside anyways, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ on a bike. I need to see this.
Thank God it was offside.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ on a bike. Jesus, Eric Dyer on a bike rolling down the street. Oh, come on. Perisic. It's a beautiful delivery from Perisic, I will say that.
Oh, yeah. No, 100%. Here's Doherty.
Yeah, definitely offside. even if it went in an offside. And why are we talking about Man
Header
City?
too
in this
high.
game?
Goal kick Newcastle.
Get him.
Nick Pope.
Why are we talking about Man City when we're playing Spurs?
Looks like John Joe Shelby's going to get some. He's
Game
going to
time.
play the rest of the game. He's
Cool,
coming
cool, cool.
on for and at target. So I'm assuming it'll be
Probably Burn and Bruno, probably.
high.
Oh, Chris Wood as well. Chris Wood. Get Wood. We've got Wood.
Chris pitching about.
Chrissy Wood. Callum off. Chris on. Why is Dyer shoving off Callum? Why Spurs arguing again? He's going off. He's applauding his
Rip out your
team.
intestines. Go check out. We also have a website. I always forget.
I don't get why they're getting their knickers in a twist. Callum's applauding the fans of the winning team.
Aye.
So stop getting your knickers in a twist and just get on with the game. Graham Jones, what a guy. Bruno off.
Fair enough.
Off. Bruno, what a guy.
He's brilliant today. Absolutely brilliant.
Your son will be proud. We won the game, but I didn't score, sadly.
We almost
Go on,
won.
Shelby. Go on, Shelby. Last minute rocket, like you did against City a few years ago.
That was a beautiful goal, yeah.
Another Atsu assist as well.
Aye, it was.
There's a free kick, and then he just laid it off to Jonjo, and then bang!
Here's Spurs.
Please
Yes, I
be
did
like
mean
3
I
minutes
did mean a
extra time.
striker. Sorry, I meant striker.
Stricker.
What is a striker? It's striker.
What's a striker?
Oh,
What's a striker?
I have a yellow card for Spurs. Looks like this
Good.
time it is Royale getting booked. Yeah, Royale.
Pardon me.
Poor tackle.
Chris Wood! Hey, ref, he should be sent off. I like this ref. Should get him more. He's being nice to us, like a lot of other refs aren't.
He fucked up a few decisions, but yeah. By Premier
not
League
bad.
standards, he's not terrible.
No, literally, if it was any other ref, they'd have probably given a penalty for that.
Aye,
For that handball they were calling for that just struck.
looks like it's going to be
Burn in the
5
face.
minutes
5 minutes. That's going to be 7.
at a time.
Yeah.
That was probably about what I thought. About 4.
Hold
5.
on, hold off for an extra 5 minutes.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Come
you know
on.
what? Even if it is, I thought it was going to be 4, but you know what? Whatever. It's a fucking minute.
So
You know?
far, my prediction's correct.
Aye, it
Come
is,
on.
which is unbelievable. Mind.
I guessed the prediction correctly last season as well.
Crazy.
I can't remember which game it was, but I remembered it. I corrected it like properly. Oh, it's a great ball. That's a great curler around the side.
Cross and Doherty. Good block.
4 minutes, four and a half
Doherty.
minutes to go.
Doherty over to Royale. Here's Dyer. Over to Davinson. Not Davinson Sanchez. Sorry. I think that's Sessignon. Not a great ball there, and that's going to allow Nick Pope to eat up some clock because he'll go out for a goal kick. Good stuff. About a little tad under 4 minutes. Just
4
a tad.
minutes. I'm tempted to just sit down on the floor and just. I did this when we beat Wolves last season.
Yeah.
I just sat on the floor, just praying to God that we kept the result.
Others are streaming live now. You're being copied, bro. I don't give a fuck. We got
No,
80
definitely look like
watching. Big up. I'll let Dinamo Zagreb hooligans take over Sunderland Stadium. Obviously.
Hey Steve, look, I'm Lisandro Martinez against Dan Burn.
Yeah, and one of you, not you, obviously, went to Stadium of Light and weed on Bobby Stoke. He was one of your own, and I didn't. Well,
Do you mean Stadium of Shite? No?
Yes, Stadium of Shite. I didn't piss on a statue. Why would I ever go to the Stadium of Shite to piss on a statue? Like, I care. Why would I fly? Why would I spend $1,000 on a flight to go piss on a statue? I'm not that obsessed with you. I know you would, but
3 minutes, people. We can hold this off. Lloris is out of his box.
what the fucking hell?
Dodgy, not gonna.
Perisic is down.
Cool.
Challenge from Trippier. That was completely Perisic's fault.
He needs to grow up.
Play on, ref. Wood was through. That's what I'm fucking saying. Like, why did that? I don't get it. Whatever. That's what it is. Whatever. Like I said, Premier League refs are shit. Like
That's a perfect challenge as well.
I
He gets the ball and nudges it away, and then boots Trippier on the. I was about to say the face. What am I on?
Stricker. Sorry.
Stricker. It's Stricker, guys. Come on.
Malcolm probably pissed on the statue themselves and blamed the two. Probably, bro. They're fucking sad. They're sad people. Stricker.
Come on, Nick.
Stricker.
Nick, boot it. Nick boots it. 2 minutes left.
Jason,
people.
get down. Is Joe
Touching
Linton.
me.
Congrats.
Touching you. Oh, this is just beautiful. Joe Linton keeps it in a
About a minute left. Pope will obviously kill some time off. There you go. Might pull out the 800 quid cigar. Jesus Christ, rip out your intestines.
Jesus.
$1 cigar. Damn, bro. Is
And that
Kieran
is 1 minute left, people.
Oh, he fucking is.
Huh? What is it? What's happening?
Oh, I was asking if you were playing.
No.
Sunderland until I die. Toon shite army. Okay, buddy. Whatever.
It says 14th in the championship.
Yep. Says the Sunderland.
But it. Get in there, Nick.
Go on. Go on. Skill game. Foul? No. I guess play
I
on.
think that's full time, by the way, because my dad's just said yes. I think we've won. Get in. Full time.
Jacob Murphy on the ball. Murphy dispossessed by Lucas Moura. That
I want to
foul.
listen to the roar. I'm back up because we've won, but I want to listen to the roar.
Guys! We fucking won! We're top 4! What the fuck? Guys!
Get in there.
Oh my fucking god. What a win.
Steve looks like he's just experienced the night of his life with a woman. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What a game. What a game. Get in there, Miggy. War Miggy.
Miguel Almiron with the game winner. A 2-1 win. We're 4th place right now as we speak. Bro.
Only 2
that's
points behind
until I
Spurs.
die. He's so sad that Spurs didn't win. Oh, that's so sad. Too fucking bad, bro. 2-1 final.
Christ, another river
21
time.
points. We go above Chelsea and Manchester fucking United. And we trail
Go
Spurs.
Manchester
by-
United. First football/soccer game. Go Manchester United.
Fuck Man United, bro. Oh my God. I would travel 40 minutes up there to piss on the Mackham statue.
Into the top four.
Cock's
Newcastle hold
throbbing.
out for a big
Eddie Howe
Tottenham
is
win.
God. Shots. Maybe. I gotta do score in the players.
Shots.
Honestly, get the fuck in. I'll never forget this win. I'll never forget the holy shit.
This is a win to stay.
Burnley next year, bro. Why are you saying this with such chest? You're saying it with such chest, Sunderland, until I die. Like, about what? About literally fucking what? E-I-E-I-O. Up the Premier League we go. I knew that it would be a draw.
Les Ferdinand, what a guy.
Oh, this fucking.
Look at that Spurs stadium empty. Look at this stadium, absolutely empty. And Botman's got a top. I don't know who of, but he's got a top.
I actually have a voice, so I actually speak facts. Jesus Christ.
What a the Premier League we go. Come on, lads! Come
Get in
on!
there. War Mickey.
Hey. Yes!
Hey!
Go on, War Kid.
All I'm going to say is thank you to the owners, mate. I'm gonna be very brief here, but this is.
This is
Well,
amazing. When was the last time you saw us in the top
four.
four?
What's to come?
I
When
am.
was the last time you saw us in the top four?
Very good team.
Huh?
Tottenham are a good fucking side, so
Aye.
we're doing
And
well.
we scored 2 on their turf, and we managed the game, albeit they scored. But you know what? The reaction to when
Mate, I'm gonna go
when
because the kids are screaming on, but
that's all right,
Steve,
mate.
congratulations on the stream, mate. Go on,
Thank
lads.
you, man. Take
If you
care, Ian.
technically think about it,
All the best, Josh.
Peace out. We're gonna do scoring the players in a minute. I really need something to eat though, so I'll have Lewis and you talk for a moment. What a fucking win! I'll be right back, guys. Give me like maybe 5 minutes. Brilliant.
I'm gonna hop off, by the way, so have fun scoring the players.
I can barely hear you, mate. I don't know what's wrong with my headphones. No, just
What are you saying?
Testing, is that better?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't know what's going on. It's my headphones then. Oh,
That's alright.
I might have had them on silent.
Alright, I'm gonna hop off.
Alright.
Yeah. Enjoy scoring the players, you lot.
Yeah, alright then.
All I say is, everyone gets a 10 out of 10 in my opinion.
Yeah, but I got a question to ask. I was watching the match on Sky Sports. Like the.
I'm watching it as well on Sky Sports.
What do you think of the comment they made at the first half about the first goal not being a goal? Like, but one said it was not a goal, and one said it was not.
Literally, if you watch it in slow mo, Lloris is still standing after they bump into each other, and then he falls back.
Yeah. Wilson had nowhere to go. I
Look
thought
at
we
that,
should.
by the way. Only 2 points behind Tottenham.
I know, and we're in the Champions League spot.
I'll tell you right now, we're going to win the Champions League. So tell you what, second half of the season, we're doing a title charge.
It could happen.
In fairness, we're only 7 points behind City. We're only 7 points behind Arsenal and 5 points behind City.
What a turnaround.
Eddie is a masterclass.
It's hard to like for us. Like, even if they say we finished 10th this season, I'd be happy.
Yeah.
But oh Oh, I fell asleep about 3 o'clock this morning because I was watching qualify. Yeah, and then I woke up at 12.
I think the F1's going to start in a second.
Oh, no, 8 o'clock lights out.
Yeah. Oh, the Women's Super League's next. Cool. I might watch a few games.
Hey, look.
Oh, go on, the Mercedes.
I'll see Hamilton's hat.
Yeah. Right, well, I'm going to hop off now. So enjoy supporting the players.
I can't talk. I'm just like, it won't be long, guys.
Right. Yeah, it's mad, but
yeah,
hey, we moved. We've got Villa next, so that should be an easy game.
Should be. They won 4-0 today.
Why have Spurs got a rainbow for their stadium right now? We've battered the rainbow out of them.
No, because it's for the rainbow campaign, the rainbow laces.
I was just about to bring that up. We battered the rainbow out of them, though.
Yeah, that's why, you know, the scoreboard, if you look, you see how there's a bit of a rainbow on that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I saw it. Yeah.
And you get Sky Sports Formula 1 on me TV ready.
Yeah. Right, well, I'm hopping off now. I'll see you later.
Who's going to win the Grand Prix tonight?
Hopefully one of the Ferraris.
Are you a Ferrari fan?
I mean, I've got my second name is Hamilton as well, but like, I don't mind. I mean, Mercedes are just off the pace, but I think it'll be a Ferrari one.
Yeah, I think it's probably going to be Max, isn't it?
Nah.
Yeah.
I'm hopping off now.
Yeah. All right, see you later then. Enjoy your evening.
Tell Steve I said thanks for having me on.
I will, no problem.
Thank you. See ya. Oh.
All right, guys. Hopefully, it won't be long until Steve comes back on. If any, oh yeah, I can't look at the comment. He's just gonna get some food because he's hungry. You alright? Oh crap! I can hear myself, guys.
What's going on, Natster? How you doing, brother?
Yo, what's good, man? What's good?
How do you feel about that?
As an Arsenal fan, I'm not going to lie, I'm quite pleased because we were poor. Let me just.
Yeah, against Southampton today. Yeah.
Yeah, it was very disappointing from our point of view, but to see Spurs just get beaten nicely, not as comfortable as I would have liked, but in the torrential rain, I'll give it to you guys. You were brilliant from start to finish. They never really got going like Conte ball. I mean, we're starting to. Well, I'm at least starting to see a pattern where that all these pragmatic kind of managers. You guys will obviously know with like Rafa Benitez and all of that. As great as he was for you, like in this era now, that's coming to an end. You can be direct and all you want and, defend a bit deeper, but the whole park the bus and counter, like what Jose was doing at times, especially more so for Man United than he even ever did with Chelsea both times. Mm-hmm. That is done. Like the top level, you can't get away with that. You can do that in the Championship. You can do that in League One, League Two, Conference, all of that. That's all well and good. but in the in the Premier League and all the other top 5 leagues in Europe, especially in the latter stages, Champions League, Europa League. Now you're not getting away with that shit. No chance. No chance.
Yeah, because you're inviting the team to play football against you. That's the whole that's the whole thing about this. That's why we were so good. Spurs played into our strengths. How the hell are you going to win a game when you allow the team to play into their strengths? It's submissive. It's old-fashioned. It doesn't work in this era anymore. So that's a good point. Now, what'd you make of Newcastle? Because obviously Spurs played into us, but we still had to, make everything happen. What did you like that we saw from a neutral perspective? And Lewis, I'll get on to you next, obviously.
No problem.
Yeah. I mean, I'm neutral to a degree. One of my family members was a Newcastle fan, for years. So, my first ever actual football jersey was actually the old school Newcastle brown ale. And it's one of my favourite kits. I'm not going to lie, even more than the JVC Arsenal kit. But either way, I thought today very impressed as a manager. Eddie Howe for me. Top draw. I mean,
you think he could go places with Newcastle?
Oh no, 100%, 100%.
You see him.
Yeah.
You see him managing us in the Champions League or whatnot, or picking up trophies. You could
down
see
the
that
line,
happen.
if he stays, but that's going to be your biggest issue. Is the better Newcastle do, and out of all the teams that deserve to be going for trophies and reaching for the top, I'd rather it be Newcastle than anyone else more than Liverpool, Man City, obviously Chelsea, Tottenham. I've had enough of them motherfuckers, but Tottenham don't win shit, so it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, Newcastle, I've always had a soft spot for Newcastle. Best night out, anyone that hasn't been, go. Even if it's in the winter, 100%. Get your coats out, get your jackets out, get your thermals if need be. Nice little bit of spray, you'll be fine. And you can take all that shit off when you get indoors anyway. So it is what it is. But out in the town, it's lovely. But yeah, I'll digress on that. Newcastle are great. I love how you play. Your manager. I wanted him for the England manager, but again, that's not going to happen anytime soon. And the way he's going as well, he'll definitely get better offers in the future because you have a proper squad now. Because I think there are some players that I think, I'll give you an example, not trying to shit on them, but for example, a Jacob Murphy, I wouldn't have him.
No, he's not a top
Arsenal, but he does a job. He does a job, and with the right manager, as long as he does that job, it's fine.
Longstaff,
for example,
same thing.
Yeah, I like Longstaff. I think Longstaff's pretty good. I think Man United wanted him, or his brother at one point. But
yeah, we should have sold him. We should have sold him to Man United. For the money
because we would have ripped them the hell off. It was like 60-odd million or whatever the fee was. Crazy. I think he froze. Lewis, what you how much was it?
Sorry about that.
That's all right. That's all right. No worries. How much were you guys surprised about this result? Because I thought it was going to be a draw. Lewis, I'll start with you. Did you expect this, honest, man-to-man? Did you honestly expect we'd win?
I obviously predicted 3-1 to my friends and that. But I had a sneaky feeling we would have lost that game.
Aye, because we traditionally do.
Yeah.
For
example, as an Arsenal fan, if you're watching the game, what do you think we should have a penalty with Joe Linton when he stuck his arm out?
Royale.
Yeah? Because if anywhere else on that pitch, it would have been given as a handball,
like a foul, just a little foul.
In this day and age, yeah. But I think the bigger issue, the bigger picture, because if we're going to start talking about decisions that involve VAR, which is all of them,
I think Arsenal tried a penalty today.
I think
you tried a penalty today in the game.
Yeah, I don't like the rules of the game. VAR has killed football.
Well, the problem is with the rules of the game is I bet all three of us. There's going to be a decision out there that all three of us had different opinions on because it's I don't think it's clear and obvious, the handball rule, which is weird. It's like one ref refs it one way, one ref refs the other. But you know what's brilliant about all this? Despite the ref not giving us a penalty or two, we won the playoff open play goals. We didn't have to bullshit anything. We scored our goals in open play, fair and square. I mean, the thing that cost Spurs today, in my opinion, was their mistakes. And you know what good teams do? They punish the other team when they make mistakes. It's called being clinical. Called being clinical. So that to me is the sign. That's the biggest takeaway of the game. We punish Spurs on their own home turf. You can't make mistakes against us because more times than not, we'll punish you for them. That's what good teams do. That's what top 6 teams do. That's what Champions League teams do. So this is phenomenal for us.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was obviously who was his name? The other one who was not Newcastle, who was a striker on Sky Sports and that.
Aye.
Like he said it was not a penalty. The other one said it was. No, but the first goal when Wilson scored, one said it was not a free kick.
Mm-hmm.
And one said it was not like a free kick against Spurs. No, for Spurs.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one said it was just because if you look at it, like, Wilson had nowhere to go. Lloris ran into him.
Aye,
That was
exactly.
Cool, that was. I have to say, Hugo Lloris, he is a bozo.
He makes mistakes.
Say, like the bozo fucking gene. Yeah, he has it in abundance. Don't forget, in the World Cup final, he cost them a goal. Thankfully, it didn't cost them
because
the
France scored 5.
Them a fucking goal in that game. He is shit. He is diabolical. No one can. No Spurs fan, any expressions, any of them. If they can tell me that goal wasn't justified, I want to hear it. The second goal, no one can argue about that. That was class.
That's sensational from Almiron.
What a sensation! Like it's mad. Like both goals were taken brilliantly, absolutely brilliantly. Like you capitalised on the mistakes earlier on in the Arsenal game. Like we were dominating for the most part, but because we couldn't defend well with Gabriel, the bozo gene again, they capitalised on our mistakes, and it was one mistake, but it cost us 3 points. Yeah, we're still top of the league. They ain't going to last. I have to be honest, they ain't going to last. But you're in a position now where you got a very good squad. Everyone played well, and like Joel Linton, I got to say, like Joel Linton, I haven't been his biggest fan, period, but only a manager of quality like Eddie Howe can put him in midfield and get performances.
Really good performances.
That 40 million price tag is not looking too bad now. I'll tell you what, if you sold it tomorrow, you could probably get close to
double.
That.
You could maybe get double. Manchester United would do something like that.
Yeah, 100%. Get rid of McCrap. If I was a Man United fan, get rid of McCrap because he cost them 3 points the other night because Casemiro scored at the end. That should have been the winner. Rance was seething, but I don't blame him. So,
I don't. Like obviously, like hang on, with your game and that with the Arsenal game, like I think you should have a penalty in that game with like Saka.
Oh no, the ref was diabolical.
If you like with that and that, fair enough, it should be in a free kick, but then obviously a couple of decisions being like for example now, Newcastle's only 6 points behind Arsenal with 5 points behind Man City. I'm only 2 points behind 2 points behind Spurs.
Yeah. Albeit we have a game in hand over Chelsea and Manchester United. But you know what I always say to people who want to use that against? The games in hand, they only mean something if you win them.
Yeah. We know that better than anyone. We lost to you like last season.
At St. James.
That was meant to be the top 4 sealer.
Game in hand.
Dealer and dealer. And then we just bottled it because we don't have what you guys even have at the moment. We've probably got better players in certain positions, like a Martinelli and Gabriel Jesus and Saliba at the back. Yeah. But our squad depth, it is pretty much championship level. Like Eddie Nketiah is dog shit.
I wouldn't take him in Newcastle.
I don't know what. Honestly, I don't know why what this manager sees in him and why he keeps playing him. You're not going to raise his. We had 20 mil on the table twice. West Ham and Wolves should have taken it. Because he's not playing as regularly as Arteta was going to say. 100k a week has fucked up the whole wage structure. You've even got a better wage structure. You're obviously now that you got rid of Ashley and all of that, a better well-run club. And I said in like Northside Stream, who's another Arsenal fan, go check him out as well. And I think I've alluded this to like Lee Gunner before. Like the whole like change of ownership. Yeah, bring in the Saudis. I don't give a fuck. We need new ownership because the
sports are about winning. Sports are about winning and entertainment. I want to watch Newcastle and have some optimism and be entertained. I was entertained today. We played good football and we beat.
I was entertained more with this game than my game. Because there was poor performances all over the park, and all I want to see is a team that can challenge. And I've seen Arsenal win league titles. The problem is with our fan base compared to yours is like we've seen us win league titles and even FA Cups. You haven't seen any kind of trophies. You've been close. You've been very close. I remember Newcastle in the
90s.
Late 90s.
We lost an FA Cup final to you guys and Manchester United.
Yeah, Bobby Robson, Sir Bobby Robson era as well. Quality players like Nobby Solano,
Ginola,
even what's his name? Bernard, isn't it? Bernard was
Jonathan Woodgate. Jonathan Woodgate. Peacock. Yeah, we had absolutely.
Ginola, and then obviously one of the pundits, Fernandes as well. Like
Andy Cole. Andy Cole before he went to Man United.
Very underrated as well. Andy Cole goes very underrated, not just for Man United, but especially for Newcastle, because that's where he made his name. That's where he made the goals he was scoring. Ridiculous. And as a footballer as well, very underrated technically. Very underrated. And this is why I have a go at like Eddie Nketiah on 100k a week. Because if Andy Cole right now, we replaced him with like Nketiah and he's on 100k a week. He's doing way better than that, even if he can't run. Because I think I don't know if there's got any knee problems or anything like that. He can do a better job. He could do a much better job. He can at least hold the ball up. He can head the ball. He can supply the lines, the link-up play, all of that shit.
Yeah.
And again, it's just an absolute joke, and it's a privilege to see how you guys are playing, where you have an actual squad and you've got good players. You don't have great players in certain positions yet, but that will come. You're doing it in the right way, and that will take time. You've got the owners, you've got a great structure now. The fans have always been second to none. That's the one you've always had. Stadium, the fan base, top notch.
People say,
thank you, man.
Newcastle is it's obviously the same as we call it the feeder on the hill, because it's like for us, for being from Newcastle and that, we worship the team. It's like for somebody to be like Christian or any religion and that.
Yeah.
For us, like we worship the team.
It would be like if London, everyone was behind Arsenal. Obviously, Newcastle don't have as many, but you know what I mean? Just
other than Tottenham and maybe Chelsea a little bit later down the line, that was the case because no one wanted Man United to win the league when we were competing. Yeah. No one. Even a few Tottenham fans quietly were just like, do you know what? I'm a little bit tired of Man United winning it because they batter us a lot. You know what I'm saying? I remember that 3-0 where they were winning 3-0 at White Hart Lane and then they got pumped 5-0 in the second half. It ended up 5-3. I don't forget that shit. Only Tottenham can do that. And then, like, you know, just seeing, you know, when Kane scored the third, got a goal back, and I was just like, not again. Can this team hold on? Because if it was Arsenal, especially in that position, I'd be kind of bricking it slightly because we just don't have the players, and I still don't have faith in the manager where we can hold leads and even get a goal to take it away from teams, more importantly. But you guys kind of have that. And you have a style of play, you have the manager, you have the structure, you have all of that shit. So it's looking great for you. And I think if you strengthen in January, which I don't even think we will, and we need like 3 players. Minimum.
I know we will because you know why I know we will? Because we did it last time we needed to get out of that relegation zone. We signed Bruno Guimaraes, who's fucking class. I'm sure you'd take him at Arsenal.
He's a very good
I'm sure
player.
he'd probably be a starter at Arsenal, right?
Oh, easily. I want Gibraltar guard. I want disappear missing guard out the fucking team. You know, because let's be real, he's only captain because of PR reasons. Let's be real. The real captain is Granit Xhaka, and the way the players interact with him.
He froze again.
It is what it is.
Yeah, 100%. Well, we'll do score on the players, and you can obviously be part of this. I kind of like this because it's a neutral. You know, if we're all giving a guy 10, but you were like, he was good, but like, you know what I mean? So I like
it's a little bit harder considering like with Spurs, but like, you know, with Newcastle, fair enough. Because like, if it was like a Spurs rating, that'll be tough.
Nick Pope. We'll start with him first, obviously, in goal. Nick Pope. And I'm first in this. I'm going to give Nick Pope. Let me think what he did. He made a really good save on Son in the first half, I believe, because he tried to chip it, but Son put a strong hand on it. I think there was 2 more saves that he made that were quite good. I think one of them was on help me out, people. How many saves did Pope even make?
You didn't have to make him much. I'll give him a 9 if it was me.
9? Okay, fair enough.
Plus, he did get booked as well for time wasting.
Exactly. Oh, that's a very good point. And you know what? That kind of little stuff, it makes a difference down the line because you don't want to be suspended for yellow card accumulation. Yeah. And so you managed to kill off the game without getting a card. The 1 or 2 moments where you need to step up, he did. He was very good on the ball. Decision making. You guys cool with a 9?
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Like he's been a revelation for you, like, because when you got rid of Dubravka, I was just like, well, let's see who you get in goal. But Nick Pope, absolutely sound. And to be honest, he's England's best goalkeeper. Forget Pickford. I mean, I like Aaron Ramsdale, don't get me wrong. He even proved me wrong. But Nick Pope is by far, for me at the moment, England.
Even though he made the mistake against Germany, even though.
Yeah, but again, that's more Scrubgate, innit? Like, you know what Southgate's like. You know, his shining moment is a Pizza Hut advert. Let's be real. He is a scrub. He's a dickhead. He's even worse than Arteta, in my opinion. Like, don't get me started on that fool, man. Like, he's a pony.
Yeah. Andy Bell, my buddy. He said at the beginning of the year, Miggy was going to be our top goal scorer. Honest to God, I laughed at him, but it's true now. We'll get on to Miggy later, but he always rubs it in. I'm glad he's right because Miggy's been sensational. Lewis, I'll give you next up our right back, Kieran Trippier.
A 10.
I thought he was brilliant too, honestly. I mean, he didn't put a foot wrong. Quality delivery. Again, making those overlapping runs with Almiron. Connor, what do you have to say about Kieran Trippier? You think that's fair score? 10, 9? Pretty high up, right?
Yeah, but I think he deserves it. I think everything you said there was right. He was very, very good today. And, you know what he's capable of when he puts a ball into the box. It almost always causes a problem for defenders. And I actually thought there was a couple of times, a couple of balls he put in the box that was a bit unlucky, didn't actually get a Newcastle head on it because any touch towards goal probably puts it in the back of the net. So, no, I think 10 out of 10 is absolutely fair.
So he is a contender for man of the match.
Definitely. Because even defensively, when he was asked to track back defensively, when he was asked to put himself out about there and make tackles, he did. And I don't think I can remember an instance in the game where he gave away possession cheaply or where he missed a tackle particularly badly. You know, he was on it the whole 90 minutes.
The thing about Trippier that's crazy is he played so high up, but somehow, some way, he always is in the right place at the right time when he recognizes danger ahead of time. So he tracks back, and he always he hasn't gotten exposed. Besides the Man City game last year where they pumped us at the Etihad, that was the only game where he was poor. Really, every other game it's like he's completely sound. What did you think, Natster? 10 out of 10 for Trippier. Fair? You think he's a man of match contender?
Yeah, he's definitely up there. Like. The fact that he was Atletico before as well, but even before that, like Tottenham, he was probably one of their best players. And it's funny that with Tottenham, before Chicken Royale and Doherty and all that crap got into Spurs, let's be real, right? Spurs actually had some good right backs. You had Kyle Walker, who was there for a while. Then he went to Man City, won some trophies. Great decision, by the way. And now Trippier went to Atletico. Won a trophy, I believe it was the league, and he can win some stuff at Newcastle. I could put my life on the line that he'll win a trophy for Newcastle before Tottenham win a trophy. 100%, 100% is incoming because you're building your squad, you're doing things the right way. Today he was brilliant, but again, it doesn't surprise me because defensively he's sound, and he can do it going forward. He's not the quickest, like he's not Kyle Walker pace, nowhere near.
No,
but what he does, he's kind of a throwback, like right back, so he's not like Gary Neville where he'll just go forward and then cross it, but he's great defensively. Like there's a nice little balance. Do you know what I'm saying? Like there's a nice little balance between him and like Kieran Trippier. And Kieran Trippier is great on set pieces as well, corners, free kicks. You know, so yeah, and today, even in the torrential rain, absolutely solid. So yeah, why not?
100%. And that's a good point too. He, as a captain, he's everything.
Yeah.
And you know, he was a captain's performance today. The only blemish that I think someone said was the goal for Kane, but
I thought it took a nick off their player.
I did too, but it didn't matter at the end of the day. It didn't matter at the end of the day. So.
I think I was talking to me dad when I was watching the game. There's got to be some system that could do. And you know, they have the bibs on, have the track on the pitch
when they're warming up.
There should be a system in there where I can track if the ball hits the arm after the short sleeves.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was a handball rule.
Because if it's under the sleeve, like short sleeves, even if they wear a long sleeve, if it's where the short sleeves finish, it's a handball.
Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. Like I ain't bothered about it because we won. We won.
Yeah, I'm not bothered anyway, but still, it could be nice to get a penalty. Let Bruno take it.
If you're Newcastle and you're going to wait any of the so-called big clubs grounds, you're going to wait Spurs, Man United, Liverpool, even Arsenal. The chances are the VR decisions maybe won't always be favourable towards you. Albeit today for our first goal it was, but I think it was the right decision. But that happens in those games. Sometimes you've just got to kind of grin and bear it, and if you can get the result anyway, great.
Exactly.
And I just think with a goal, I don't think Preppier's expecting it to get that far. I think he's expecting when he's
someone to head it out.
Head it out before it gets to the back post, and he's just a little bit short. But listen, Harry Kane's a top class player, so you can't complain if he gets a run on you now and again.
Yeah. Now we'll move on to you, Connor, and I'll have you score Fabian Schär, who I thought I would give him, I'd give him pretty high, obviously, but what are you going to go with, my friend?
I thought he had a decent game, Schär, yeah. I thought he showed a good bit of ability when he sort of dribbled to the edge of the box and got shot off, albeit didn't get the power behind it that he would have liked to, but it was still good control. I think defensively he was pretty solid, so I would probably say, I think 8 would probably be a fair.
I would give him a 9, 8.5. Let's go for.
Napster, what are you going with? 8?
8. I think he was good, but not quite man of the match. He was good enough today for sure. Yeah.
The ball in the first half, I don't know if you guys remember this. There was a ball, I think it was about 10 minutes in. It was a ball on the halfway line. Spurs were kind of pushing up a bit, but then Schär got possession. Beautiful pass, and it found Joe. And that was sensational, that ball. And that's what he's capable on the ball ability. Bro, here, I'll say this much. People think Maguire's good on the ball, like those long passes. No, Fabian Schär is what people think Maguire is.
Even Ben White's better than Maguire, let's be real. Even though he's playing right back, like even he's better. Like we would get our 50 mil back way before Man United even get close to getting like 60, 70, 80 mil, whatever the fuck they paid for it. I mean, let's be real.
The thing is as well that's I think helped Fabian Schär is when you look at the difference between now and last year, on the Bruce, there's that outball. Even when we defend a bit, when we win the ball back, there's always an outball. There's always an option to get it forward, whereas before, he's always having to then come backwards or go to the side and not getting anywhere with it. So I think having that constant outball is going to help your defenders because you need something for them to pick out. Otherwise, they're just going to end up getting caught out.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. And there's a good point, too, that Schär got the assist for the Wilson goal, and he forced a mistake out of Larry. So if Schär don't do that, the goal don't happen. So,
I forgot he did the setup.
Yeah, exactly.
My God.
The reason why I would agree with an 8, though, is because I think Son was giving him some trouble in the first half.
Yeah.
But it was still very good. Moving on to the second center back, I'll give this to you, Natster. Sven Botman, who I bet you would take at Arsenal as well.
Yeah, well, over the Bozo gene, I mean, most competent centre backs, I'd rather have 100%. I mean, let's be real. I think you defended very well, even at the start, even though it's a little bit iffy. I think overall in the game, you definitely deserve to win that by far. Like Tottenham didn't do enough, and I think it's hard to pick certain players like individually, especially defensively. But
because it was a team performance. It was a team.
Yeah,
performance.
it was a definite team performance. But I probably because I noticed like he was clearing because I couldn't see like because Fabian Schär is kind of not that hard to spot even from a distance. But I noticed like Boatman just like he was just there more often than not, especially like when you're a little bit under the cost, you had to sit a little bit deep, which sometimes you got to do. I'll probably give him a 9. Like I think it wasn't like 10 out of 10, but I think out of him and Fabian Schär, I think he was probably slightly better. And for that reason, I give him a 9 personally.
Yeah, people in the chat going for 9s as well. Lewis, what do you think? 9, fair enough. I 100% agreed with that. Both of our center backs were fucking class.
Yeah.
I think, and then I also think that 9 is deserved because him and Dan Burn on that left, Spurs were playing a lot. They had to switch the ball because Botman and Burn were shutting down that side completely, neutralizing it. Hence why Kane was dropping back and Son would drift centrally because there was nothing going on that on Botman and Dan Burn's side. What did you think, Connor, of Botman's performance?
Yeah, again, another one as the entire back line was solid.
We haven't lost with him in the starting 11 now. So
is there, the fact is, right now, statistically, we are the best defence in the league.
And goals conceded in 12, I think.
Yeah, which is a remarkable feat, and Botman's been crucial with that. And I think that the good thing as well is there's an intelligence about Sven Botman and the back line in general with how they work, because sometimes you saw early in the game, the first 2 touches Harry Kane had actually was to put a ball through. He put Son through, obviously, for the one that Pope saved, and he put, I can't remember who it was through just before that, but we got back before he could actually get a one-on-one. But that didn't happen again after that because it was clear to see that on the field they're going to organise themselves a bit better and nullified that because that's the kind of thing Harry Kane's going to look to do. And I'm always impressed with Botman these days because I think he's absolutely solid as a rock.
100%. And big up Sheets of Metal for $2 $5 super chats. Big up. Thank you very much. Money goes into the channel, not in anyone's pocket, but little upgrades on the channel and what else. Thank you, Sheets of Metal. I have noticed your super chats and I'll read them. I want Arsenal to play Newcastle now. I want to get revenge. Will mess you up. We'll give you a good game at least. I know that. I
wouldn't be so sure about that. Because if we're struggling to beat Southampton and we haven't played well since the Liverpool game, let's be real. If we play Newcastle now, it's a bad time. Home or away, it's a bad time.
Scrappy win at Leeds against PSV. You should have probably won by a few more goals.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think we'll top the group because we're playing them this Thursday. But
in Eindhoven.
Yeah, but I think we'll do the job. But again, the league is the bread and butter, as you guys know. Like you'll be back in Europe for sure, so you'll have that. Whether it's Europa League, whether it's Champions League
or conference.
Look, I'll tell you what. Like, if you gave me an option to win the Conference League or get to the semi-finals of Europa League, I'd win the Conference League. I just want a European trophy
because it's European,
and then build from there. But the problem is, because the game is mostly about money. There's not that much difference from being fourth and being first. The only difference is being first. Obviously, you win the trophy. You win the Premier League. But they need to do it more because I'm a rugby fan as well. Just very quickly, if you did it like a playoff system, so you play all your games, and then once the season's over, the top 4 teams they kind of get seeded similar to how they do in the Rugby Premiership, and then you can have the final in Wembley or something, or you could have the final in a neutral. Either a neutral venue or at the ground where the last team won the league, so it would be Man City, and then you could split it like you would in the FA Cup. Because
why not?
Yeah, because then even if you keep the money the same, there's more incentive to win the league, and then the fans get excited. So top 4 actually means something rather than Big Daddy Wenger saying, "Oh yeah, top 4 is still great." He's only saying that because the money is not that much different from 4th to 1st. That's the truth, most of our lot can't comprehend that shit. So,
as you were saying, if they have the top 4 player, why not? Let's say why not play at the Millennium Stadium in Cardiff for one game and have one at the England Rugby Stadium? At least they can have 2 games on at the same time.
That would be mad. That would actually be mad. But
Because
you never know.
Because technically, I remember a couple of years ago when Cardiff had the Champions League final
in Wales.
Yeah, I remember.
Real Madrid used that at the Millennium Stadium.
Yeah. FA Cup games were played at Millennium as well.
Yeah.
I remember
when
we won
was
against Chelsea, and Southampton, ironically. So twice in a row. So and Man United, that was the last or second to last game.
Well,
it was the only one that went to penalties.
The FA Cup when they played the 2 semi-finals, always play at Wembley. Why not have it at, let's say, Twickenham or at the Millennium Stadium? Because if you get to Wembley, it should just be 4 finals. Because you get to Wembley, you go like, my God.
It will boost rugby a lot more just by having even football games. But I don't know if the RFU would allow it unless there was serious money. But again, they're not going to turn it down. If
there's plenty of money to
they
come
won't
around
turn it down 100%. If the offer's there, if the offer's there and they do it right, they're not going to turn it down, especially for semi-finals. Yeah. And then it boosts the game of rugby and it makes football more interesting as well. So everyone's a winner.
We actually done
the Millennium Stadium is they could close the roof if it's absolutely chucking it down like they did today at Spurs. They could close the roof and carry on.
Well, we done a similar thing to that up here a few years ago. We had in the cup competitions, the semi-final.
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
The semi-final took place at Murrayfield, obviously Scotland's national rugby ground, and it was brilliant. You know, it was an absolutely fantastic thing to see. One of the teams had to play a couple of games there because they were doing work in the stadium, but it was great, and it was great for rugby as well because it sort of, if you weren't really into rugby and you only watch football, but then you're watching that game in the television, you're seeing the rugby stadium, it at least gives a bit of exposure for them as well. And I think there was a few quid that exchanged because off the back of that, they had been in, I don't know if the talks are still going on, but they were in talks to try and organise something like that on a more regular basis. Because I think it's great. Why not leave the national stadium, whether it's Hampden up here or Wembley down south, for the big occasion, the cup final, because then that's the incentive to get there. Because just getting to the semi-final and you go, well, okay, you've got that there at Wembley, but you want that in the final.
Yeah,
and Twickenham's a big pitch as well. That's the thing. I've been to Twickenham plenty of time. Well, not plenty of time. I've been to Twickenham a fair bit, like watching a lot of rugby games, and like the pitch is compared to like if there were football games played there, it will be a big pitch. So a bit like Wembley, because Wembley has hosted like plenty of rugby games, like for the World Cup,
NFL as well.
Yeah, exactly, NFL. So you know the pitch is massive. So if you translate that to Twickenham, like that you could play one semi-final or both of, like one at Twickenham, one at Cardiff, and then you have the final at Wembley. That would probably work the best, and it's great for both sports because in rugby there was a lot of even Premiership teams. Like 2 of them have gone into administration. That would never happen in the Premier League. Like one of them's Worcester, and one of the other one is of all teams Wasps. Very successful, very successful. I thought it would be like, with all due respect, like a Newcastle Rugby, like that would go into administration.
Falcons,
Wasps was actually formerly known as London Wasps.
Yeah, but then they were at High Wycombe, and then they moved to Coventry, and but that's the thing. If you can't get the fans in the stadium and all of that, you know, you're going to struggle. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, you're really going to struggle when you don't have a ground of your own. So, and with the whole pandemic thing going on as well, like 100%. It's a tough one. It's a tough one.
100%. We'll go back to scoring the players. I did like that little side segment, though. I love the ideas and all that stuff. And I got Dan Burn next. I thought he was a 9. He was a 9.
Agree,
because, like I said, that whole left side of us, they didn't use that. Royale even shifted over to not go on Sven Botman and Dan Burn's side. I thought Dan Burn was a little tired, but you know what? The guy is just so solid. And he even got forward a few times in the beginning of that second half, and he was really working off Joe Linton and stuff. Like I thought he was immense again, and he justifies his place in starting 11. What do you think, Connor? Dan Burn.
Yeah, again, you know, similar for all of the back line, as I said earlier. It's, you know, good Burn, obviously. stronger in the air. I think there are some moments when he gets at his feet that you just think, get rid of it a bit quicker. Please don't do too much. But generally, he does fine. I thought today he was brilliant. He was certainly better. I mean, just as a side note, I don't know how Emerson Royale stayed on the pitch for 90 minutes. Why on earth Conte never took him off? Glad he didn't, because the guy's utterly shocking. I mean, he wouldn't have lasted in a Nottingham Forest shirt today, never mind Spurs. So I think the least said about him, the better, really. But no, Dan Burn, solid player. And the thing with Burn is, you always see that it matters to him, and that's the thing. It matters to them all, and you can see that, but it really matters to him because he's obviously a North East lad,
local lad.
And he's just absolutely loving himself, and it's shown in his performances. And today, not much got past him
because they didn't. They gave up. They gave up trying to go down that side because Botman and Byrne are pretty much they're solely dedicated to defending, and it's they're sensational. Byrne 9, 8.5, 9. Yeah, 8, 9. I mean, fair enough. What did you think, Natster? Anything else to add about Dan Byrne? And then I
was actually a little bit taken off guard because I thought you would have maybe played like an out and out left back, but like a target or like Jamal Lewis, because I like Jamal Lewis. I don't know if he's coming back from injury and all of that, but again, it worked today. So credit to Dan Byrne and also credit to the manager as well, because it's a risk. And as we've seen today, thinking that Tomiyasu is going to do a job against Southampton, he was the worst player on the fucking pitch, bar Thomas Partey. But in this game, it worked. So fair play. He played well. He was there for a reason, more so defensively. Can't complain.
Did his job, 100%. Lewis, anything to add about Dan Byrne? You think a 9's a fair score?
Yeah, he didn't have to do much, but my God, he's like our defense is unreal this season. I don't know what the hell's been happening. We've probably been buying. I think at the minute, we've been buying the drinks that Arsenal's been drinking. The place with Prime. But it's true because Arsenal's sponsored by Prime, by KSI and Logan Paul.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I did not know that.
Yeah.
I did not fucking know that.
This. I'm sorry, I'm plugging this. You only can buy it in the UK and America. You can buy it at Walmart in America, and in the UK you can buy it in Asda and the Emirates Stadium. And that's it.
Interesting.
Yeah. Sorry, I did that. I've been looking for it.
That's all right. Lewis, I'll give you Sean Longstaff next.
Oh, Jesus.
10.
7. He give it away a couple of times.
He tried his best, and I think he always does try his best, but there were some times I felt in the final third his decision-making was just he needs to make up his mind. He needs to make up his mind.
He needs to do it quicker.
Yeah, but overall, he didn't cost us any goals. He didn't cost us a win or 3 points or anything. So, I mean, he does justify his place in the team, technically speaking, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Outside of rotation or an injury or whatever, then change it, fine. But I don't know. What did you guys make of Longstaff?
Well, I mean,
he had an assist, by the way.
He did, and I think you have to factor that in, I think. But look, his decision making is probably the one thing that lets him down at times, because he does have the quality. He's shown it at times when he picks up the ball. He can take players on, and he can pick out a pass. It's just that sometimes it gets into areas it doesn't seem sure quite what to do. I mean, there was 1 or 2 times today he got it sort of down the wing or towards the edge of the box, and you're thinking, well, just whip it in. Why wouldn't you just cross that ball in? And he's looking for that other pass, or he's trying to find the through ball, but then he's not sure he wants to do it, or he's turning back. So, yeah, he does have a bit of indecisiveness about him. But I also think that comes from having such a long period of time where he wasn't really playing regularly. So I think he's still getting himself fully up to speed with the tempo of these games, as opposed to what he would have been doing beforehand. But no, I think 7's fair. I might have went 7.5 just because of the assist. I think the shout, but yeah, I have no problem with it.
Fair enough. I'll read out some comments too. Like I said, there were some 6, 7s, 8s. as you can tell probably from the outside, Natster, Sean Longstaff is a player that it not divides.
Love-hate relationship.
Kind of. Well, we love him because
I know he's a local lad.
Yeah.
Him and his brother. Yeah, I know they're local. I know they're like Jordan
And
through and
I tell you fact for this. His dad is also used to play ice hockey for Whitley Bay Warriors. And he's the man used to play netball for Team GB.
There you go. Oh, great.
There you
There you go. Nice. Good info. Yeah, but what do you think, Natster? I mean, do you think, here's a question I'll give to you about Longstaff. Do you see, you said Trippier will definitely win a trophy with us sometime soon. Do you feel that Longstaff will like be a part of that team? Because I feel that he's a player, he's a decent player, but our boys are coming to top 4. I mean, we're in top 4, technically speaking, right now. Is he a champion?
We are in the top 4.
Yeah. I say technically because the game's in hand bullshit. But
well, yeah,
we got like one game in hand, but I think with Sean Longstaff, like he put a shift in today. You know, like maybe more so defensively than offensively. I get the indecisiveness, you know, because in the midfield as a whole, there were times where the ball was given away, but because they put so much pressure on Tottenham and then the defence was good enough. I mean, you only conceded from a corner. I mean, if you win the game and only concede a goal from a corner, you know, and it's always the second ball. Every team I've noticed always struggles with the second ball. Like even the best, like well-drilled, like defense, they always concede at least a few times in a season, maybe even a little bit more from a second ball. And again, that can be worked on. All it takes is a manager, and Eddie Howe's the kind of guy where it's just like, look, we can defend this well, but, you know, stop the flick-ons. And once the ball's headed out, you stop the supply, you stop the cross, and then you keep heading it out again to get to an opportunity where you can properly counter in that. But I just think Sean Longstaff on the ball is okay. Yeah. But again, like the indecisiveness, like he hasn't played for a while, as, you know, as you guys said. But I could see him, if Newcastle do win a trophy, like if he stays, it will probably end up being like a squad, you know, squad rotation player.
Yeah.
But I don't see him like, you know, regularly, like starting for me, like especially in the coming years or so. But it's up to him if he wants to move and play regular first team football. He can. For what team, whether it's in the Premier League or we might have to go elsewhere. You know, whether it's, you know, France, Germany, or, you know, even Italy.
Why not Scotland?
Scotland, maybe. You could play for Rangers or something. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, Rangers or Celtic, maybe. But again, like...
his brother tried at Aberdeen and it didn't work.
Yeah, Maddie went there on loan. That's true. Yeah. But yeah, Longstaff, 7 out of 10, fair enough. Who did I give? Who got Longstaff? Oh, yeah, Lewis got Longstaff. So, Connor, you have Bruno Guimaraes.
Well, I know I know what the reason this is going to be if it was me.
Go for it, Connor. You give him Bruno.
I mean, you run out of superlatives for Bruno. He is outstanding. I can't believe that some of the other clubs, I think Arsenal might have been one of them.
Yeah, no,
they were.
And we fucked it. We got Edu, we got the Brazilian, we got the Portuguese core. We couldn't even tempt him, and it was embarrassing. But yeah, go ahead.
Thankfully that happened, and we got him. But I thought today again, absolutely brilliant. You know, just tireless, just tracking back, getting forward, all over that pitch today. I thought you could see with the amount of fouls that Spurs were giving away to us in the final third, particularly when he was in the ball. Clearly, they seen him as a threat because he was brought down a number of times. You know, Chicken Royale done a few. You know, I think Tottenham ended up taking off 2 players who were on bookings because they were seriously saying they were going to end up getting sent off.
That was Bruno's strength when he was at Olympique Lyon. He would draw fouls and draw bookings.
Which he done brilliantly. So I think
congratulations to Bruno and his fiancée.
Yes, also,
absolutely. I think he gets a 9.5 out of 10 for his performance in the pitch today.
Not quite it. So look,
I take it a 10 for the baby, obviously.
He got a goal today as well.
Did he?
No. It was Wilson.
My mistake. I got mixed up. Yeah.
No,
my mistake. Sorry, guys.
That's all right. That's all right. No worries.
Because
9, Bruno
me,
8. I think
he's not the man of the match. That's the only reason I don't give him 9 out of 5. I think, well, when we get to him later, my man of the match is coming up. But Bruno, yeah, 9.5.
Master, what did you make of Bruno Guimaraes today?
Yeah, I mean, he is a quality player. One that we were looking for, one that I wanted, one that would have slotted in next to Thomas Partey, could even replace like Erdegaard, Gibraltar guard, missing guard, all of that shit. And then, you could put Xhaka at number 10, because the balance is still there. But I think as great as he was today, I think I would give him personally, because I don't usually give half scores, but I'd give him an 8.5 to be fair. Only because I noticed at the end, like, he was giving the ball away a few times. It was a little bit kind of, nail biting, kind of times. But, and he gave a foul away against Son, which I thought maybe if I was being a bit harsh, he could have done a little bit better. But he stopped their flow. So you take one for the team. It is what it is.
Yeah.
So, and you can work on that anyway. And the conditions, bearing in mind the conditions. I mean, even for rally driving, like those conditions there were bad. So I'll lay him off on that one.
That was in America. If that game was in America in the MLS or in the American League football, it would actually, or baseball would have been actually right. We're right to the storm passes.
Yeah, they did, bro. But that only happens with lightning, to be fair.
Yeah, there was lightning in the area,
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think like ultimately he was very, very, very good today. He did well. He's been very consistent.
Yes,
as I've found, and it's no coincidence that when you have a proper midfield player and then you have a proper midfield that aren't just workhorses but just have that little bit more quality, which he has on the ball, pinging the passes. Because John Joe Shelby, I like him. I think he's quite underrated. He ain't. But Bruno Guimaraes will definitely take you to that level, and a player like him will not just inspire everyone else around him in the team, but also have everyone else looking outside, other players be like, even though like Newcastle, it's not London, with all due respect, but where Newcastle are at, I mean, if you could attract David Ginola, players like that, Tony Asprilla, Nobby Solano, all of them kind of players, like there's so many that you guys had. Like, why can't you get like some proper ballers in there, like maybe a João Felix, like in summer? Like, if you get top 4, you bust the bank for that, because he needs saving. I'll take him at Arsenal in a heartbeat, but you put the right money in front of João Felix, he's not really going to be thinking about.
We've done business. We did business. We did business with Atletico when we got Trippier, and we got and people were surprised that we paid only 15 million or so for him, or under 20.
And João Felix is a quality footballer.
For a fact,
young players on the planet. Like technically, he's right up there. And if you had him, with the midfield 3 that you play, you could have like a 4-3-3 attack, or 4-5-1, whichever like formation like Eddie Howe prefers for the team and all of that. You have him in an attacking role, he'll not only create you more chances. If you give him the freedom, especially in the final third, like what Pep likes to do, you're going to get a lot more goals, and he'll get a lot more goals as well, as long as Callum Wilson's fit. I know Isak is out at the moment and all of that. Like, there'll be chances, there'll be goals. Like, you'll get up the table and probably stay there for a bit. So the time is now. The time is very much now, and I just think he is definitely the catalyst for this team moving forward, 100%. But yeah, great performance.
I think the reason why Bruno was a bit tired because he didn't travel with the team yesterday. He actually traveled down this morning because Newcastle give them just a little bit of time to spend time with these newborn.
Yeah.
And fair enough to his fiancée saying, just go play for the team, play for your little lad.
It was awesome. Yeah. No, big up to him. And ironically enough, this wasn't even by design, but Natster, you get your former Gooner Joe Willock.
Hey, yeah. I like him. when he was at Arsenal, it was very frustrating, but
Yes.
we kind of weren't utilising him to the fullest. And again, he knows what this game means. He was always going to turn up in a game like this. I mean, he was very much one of our consistent players anyway. But in a game like this, there was no dropping stinkers or anything like that. And I think on the ball, he's quite technically sound. I like him, but off the ball, you'll get that work rate. You'll get that high energy that you need. His defensive awareness is actually, for someone who's quite attacking, it's actually pretty good. It's quite decent. It's not too bad. But he's always looking for those chances, and he's always looking to get them goals. I think the only thing that will take him to the next level is sort of when to pass and when to create that chance, that big chance, and when to score. If he finds a way to mould that into his game, he'll be a top player, and he'll stay, at Newcastle and be a vocal point alongside Bruno and Trippier and all the other players, Almiron, who will come to in a little bit. But I think overall, I think he was good. I don't think he was as good as Bruno today, but he did his job very, very well. So I'll probably give him an 8, maybe a 7.5.
Because you get Bruno 8.5,
half of between 7.5 and 8. But I'd say an 8. Why not?
Lewis, real quick, what would you go? 7.5, 8? What are you going with?
It's 7.9 to be awkward.
Jesus, pick one.
In the 8.
8. You're going with 8. Natster's going with 7.5. Connor, you get deciding vote.
Pretty much. 7.5 or 8. We'll go with that.
I think I'd have to agree with Natster. I think a 7.5. I think
fair enough. I'll go with that too. Fair enough. Now, what did you make of him, Connor? Joe Willock?
I thought he was good. I thought, being a former Arsenal player, as Natster said, he is going to turn up for games like this. He knows what it's all about, playing Spurs. And any chance he can get to stick one to them, he will. And he was effective as anybody was in the forward area, because he was constantly making a nuisance of himself and pulling players out in the created space. And he done that, the whole game. Still some moments where he maybe, could make a better pass, or, that final ball, maybe still not there yet. And a few times where there did seem to be little spells of the game for 5-10 minutes or whatever, where he seemed to go quiet just a bit, and then he would be back in the fold again. So that's why I thought 7.5, just because I think, better than long stuff, maybe not quite that high.
I think you got Miggy, haven't you now?
I do. I got Miggy. I mean, this can only go one of two ways, or one of one way, actually. 1 of 1, 100, 10. Fucking whatever you want. 10 out of 10. You can contender.
I'll give him 11 out of 10.
Oh, I would if I could, but numerically here. No, the renaissance of this guy. I want to see what a neutral says about this, actually. So I'll go to Natster first.
Mm-hmm.
How surprised are you about this rebirth of Miguel Almiron?
I think as a player, I knew technically he was good, but again, that jump from the MLS to the Premier League, that's a big jump.
Of course.
That's a big, big jump. It's not like with Saint-Maximin, where you're coming from the French League in a period where Nice were doing quite well.
Right.
Obviously, they're not doing well now, but when he was there, they were doing quite well.
Yep.
And then going to the Premier League, it's chalk and cheese. But Miguel, I was impressed because, again, he's another one that has the work rate, that is technically very sound. But the biggest question was, can he, get the goals? Can he create the big chances enough? Is he a bit too lightweight? We have that issue with Fabio Vieira at the moment. Technically quite sound, but he's way too lightweight and, doesn't quite have it there, the indecision. Yeah. But Miguel Almiron today, even before the second goal, I'll get to that in a sec, but he keeps the ball a lot better. He makes the runs and he's got a lot of pace, which always keeps the defenders on their toes. Yes. And now I'm going to get to the goal. When it gets to that point, some people would say it's like a kick and run, but it's only really a kick and run if you like just kick it like at least more than 10, 15 yards. It was only like a sort of like 5 yard, but he knew, he always had control. That's why it's not a kick and run. That's why it's brilliant bit of skill in this case, because he knew the space that he was working with. He knew he could get past him with just his pace, but he's got a bit of tricky as well. Like saint-maximin, quite similar, you know, like Miguel Almiron, maybe he's not as technical as saint-maximin, not as quick, but
not as a flair, but he is certainly exciting and energetic.
Like he's got that quality. And then once he got inside, I was kind of, if you're a Tottenham fan, I'd be disappointed that you showed him on his left too much, because his right foot has improved, but you know what his left can do. And especially recently, the fact that they made it a little bit too easy, just to play kind of like, you know, devil's advocate and all that. Ironic coming from an Arsenal fan, but like they made it a little bit too easy for him. But all credit to the goal. I mean, that was a class goal. And then he slid it under Lloris as well. You know, the bozo in the net, beautiful. So yeah, I would give it, if there was a 15 out of 10 or 15 out of 10 or even a 20 out of 10, I would give it, but definite 10 out of 10. My man.
He was giving Clement Longley absolute fits of terror.
Yeah, ex-Barcelona as well.
yeah. So I mean, I didn't see this coming. I thought Miggy might have been sold in the summer, but you know what? Ever since Jack Grealish ran his mouth, he's just been on a scoring outburst. He's
acclimatized well in the end. That was the main thing, because you're coming from Atlanta, and you know, like being South American, you know, like to go.
He can handle the physicality when he plays in CONMEBOL in Paraguay.
Yeah,
and the physicality in the Premier League is comparable to CONMEBOL, because those guys, they'll kick, they'll shove, they'll fucking Luis Suarez will bite you.
Right mindset.
And plus,
the right mindset as well. 100%.
Like when you first come, obviously he still doesn't speak. Obviously, he can speak English, but he's not confident speaking English. He still speaks Spanish.
Yeah,
but you can understand English. That's probably why he was struggling at first.
Yeah, that's a good point. Good point.
Well,
Connor, what do you make of him?
For me, he was man of the match. I think he got the official man of the match as well. But I think, no doubt, I know we said about Trippier earlier being a contender, but Miggy, I don't think he gets enough love sometimes. I think, you know, Trippier's had man of the match a few times, rightly so, but today he was outstanding. And the goal he scored, and it's one of those frustrating things for me, because see if that was like an English player, it was Harry Kane that scored that, or if it was, you know, or a Salah, whatever, they would be talking about it for a while. It would be, you know, getting poured over. It would be, you can
see it on social media.
Yeah, you know, and because obviously he's playing for Newcastle and he's not those players. But it was brilliant. Yes, from a Spurs point of view, totally even that stuff, I would be furious, because you know, you cannot allow him to get into that kind of space with that pace he's got onto the left foot. He will punish you, and he did. Yeah. And I just think even the finish itself, the angle actually is against him, especially because it's Lloris in the approach, which is always an advantage for the keeper, and he still managed to tuck it away. So I just thought, and even after that, he did not stop.
Relentless, absolutely relentless, and he sprinkled the quality.
Yeah,
quality. Yeah. He's and you know and I said this a few times of why I think Miggy's improved a lot. I don't know about you, Natster, but if you've ever watched Miggy before, you ever realize that when he is so energetic and frenetic, and that's good, obviously. But if you just tone it down a tiny bit and take your time with the touch of the ball, then you can have both qualities, energy and quality. And that's what he hasn't gotten up until like around this point. If he's slowing it down a little bit. He's slowing it down, and he'll use his burst of pace when he's running. You know?
That's what I was saying about the acclimatization. Yeah, that's what I was saying about the acclimatization, because when you're making that big jump, you want to make an impression, especially from the MLS. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and he's a Paraguayan international, so it's not like he's Uruguayan or he's Brazilian or he's Argentinian or he's even Chilean. Because for me, as an Arsenal fan, Alexis Sanchez is probably the best player in the Emirates era for me, 100%. Some would say Fabregas, but he played at Highbury, you know, same RVP. So nah. I mean, Ozil technically, he's way better than Odegaard. I'll say that 100%. Much. But what Alexis Sanchez did And his vision was very underrated. The touch, the dribbling, and what he done for Chile as well, no comparison. But yeah, with Miguel Almiron, like the composure. You know, like in Top Boy. I don't know if you guys have seen Top Boy, like the Netflix one. I've seen the old school one where like Dave is just like, composure, lads, composure. Like that's what Almiron has added to his game here. Composure.
And that's credit to Eddie Howe for noticing that, and credit to him that he's able to do it.
Even what's his face? Even Saint-Maximin, before, you know, his injury record is a shame for you guys because I think he's improved a lot by slowing his game down with more composure because he's playing it at 100 miles an hour. We had that issue with Pepe as well, and Pepe, when he was with us, was very harshly treated. You know, I don't think he's worth 72 mil, but the quality is there. Like anyone with eyes, you know, fuck the stats. Anyone with eyes can see that. But with, you know, Saint-Maximin and then like with Miguel Almiron today, it's clear that when you just like play the game in your mind at walking pace, while, you know, you're running with the ball, and then you can analyze, you know, you can see, you know, you're using all your senses, you know where everyone is, you know where the ball is, so you don't need to be constantly like looking down and all of that. He'll bring you quality. And, you know, the form that he's shown this season is just a testament to that. And that's why he's my man of the match. I would have given him definitely above 11 because not only is he like usual menace self, but he looks after the ball well. His dribbling is very good. Yes, he can knock it past players because he can use his pace, but I think he'll acclimatise well even when he gets older because he's not the youngest, but he ain't, you know, he's not 30 yet.
27, I think.
Yeah, so he's starting to adapt his game a little bit more, and that will help him in the longer run. Because you look at CR37, CRY7, Crybaby7, you see how well he's adapted. Yeah, his goal record and all that. Yeah, great striker. But as a footballer, nah, Leo Messi's my fucking goat. And then you've got the Neymars and the João Felix, you know, even Jadon Sancho, like, you know, when he gets back up there. And there are many more technically like gifted players. But again, there's a difference, you know, between them and the likes of Salah that just like, you know, they're very efficient. But because they play the game at such a pace, they don't quite have that composure where they can slow it down. Because even Salah against Man City, you know, he had a chance that he should have scored and didn't, and then he corrected it. But with Almiron, he's having that consistency, and if he can do that in more bigger games against the top six, like he played well against Man City as well, to be fair, and you should have won that game. You should have won that game. So I think give it time, and if he's like he stays fit. Why not? Why not have like 10, 15 goals, you know, because with Callum Wilson and then, you know, you got Isak, you know, like their injury records are not great at the moment, even though Callum Wilson, you know, even for England as well, I hope he, you know, stays fit because he's definitely an option. Well, he'd be an option for me for England for damn sure, as well as like Ivan Toney and obviously, you know, you got Harry Kane because you kind of have to in a way, but
starter. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's, you know, Miguel Almiron has just been class, absolutely class. This season for me, I'm very happy for the guy. He's acclimatized to the climate as well. He settled in better than even I thought he would. You know, I don't know how many Spanish-speaking players you got at your club. I know you definitely have Brazilian. We've got loads of them. We've got loads of like Portuguese and like, you know, Spanish-speaking players at our club. But yeah, like it's not been easy for him. But yeah, he's been doing well, getting his head down, and then you're starting to see his quality, which is nice. Which is, you want players to express themselves. And this is what the game is missing, because the more players that do that, you know, you can listen to the manager do a job, but, you know, in the final third, just express yourself, innit? You know, the manager might have a go, but if you win the game, they can't complain too much.
They can't.
You know what I mean? You know, sometimes you just got to have it out with them, you know, just not even like that. Just explain it to them like, look, I'll do what I can in the first 2/3, and then the last third, I'll make shit happen. And you've got players like that. You've got Saint-Maximin, you know, Isak, you know, down the line. I like him. Back from injury. Good on the very good on the
soon because obviously I have that McCain then go for what's the go and play, but I do the last couple of players now head off.
What? You have a player ahead of Miggy or what?
No, I'm after when we do the last couple of players, I'm going to head off because I have to have my team get ready for the Grand Prix.
No worries. Well, speaking of a man with composure, Callum Wilson's next. Lewis, what are you giving Callum Wilson? Obviously, the beautiful goal took composure to finish.
9.5. Because he did get booked as well.
Fair. What do you two think? I'd probably go 9.
Yeah, I'll probably go 9. You know, just shy of 9.5.
Connor?
Yeah, that goal was quality.
I would go 9. Yeah.
Okay.
I thought the goal was a brilliant finish. I think as well, some people, mainly Spurs fans, will say it should have been ruled out. I heard Jamie Redknapp on Sky Sports at half time saying, now, I can actually see where he's coming from, because the only reason he's saying that is because it's the goalkeeper, and they are generally a protected species. I mean, usually it's an immediate free kick. The problem is that Hugo Lloris is the one who's came running out of his box. And what Wilson's done...
I'll see you later, guys. I have to go now for me tea.
See you, Lewis. Take care, brother.
I'll message you later on.
100%, bro. Take care.
Take care, mate.
Yeah.
But yeah, so he's just all Wilson's done is he's gone for the ball as an attacker. Should do. Always close down the keeper. Never give them space, because they'll make a mistake if you close them down. And ultimately, it's actually Lloris who runs into Wilson. Wilson's just kind of
he stood.
But I thought it was quite ridiculous the way VR was going around it, because they were looking for any possible reason not to allow it. First, it was, is it offside? No, it's not offside. Is it a foul? No, it's not a foul. And then they came out and said, well, they're now checking for a handball. And you're going, where are they thinking there was a handball? Like, there wasn't. So I think the fact they done it, and the fact he held his cool while that was going on, because he knew that the goal should stand. And I think it was one of those occasions where eventually VAR got it right. And the finish, I mean, you know, aside for the challenge, that the finish is a lovely finish. Because that's not easy. And there's still 3 Spurs defenders.
Exactly. He chipped it over Lloris. And
class finish, love that. Reminded me of Albert, like when you beat United 5-1, where you just dinked it over Schmeichel. Like it kind of brought me back to that. Like it was like, and the way, you know, like Lloris was complaining, blah blah blah. It's like, you've had previous, mate. Just like your drink driving, you've had fucking previous, mate. So don't get on this like, oh it's a foul. Fuck out of it, dickhead. Like, not even just because it's Spurs, like him especially, like Spurs fans need to recognise that he ain't in. Just like with me, like Arsenal fans with Gabriel, with Ødegaard, with other players as well. Lloris, like, he's a bozo. He is a liability. He's always an incident waiting to happen, and it showed today. Individual errors will cost you at the highest level when a team is performing. And Callum Wilson's all-round game was very good. It was very good. But that dink solidified it. And the funny thing is that that's not even going to humble Hugo Lloris. But we all know what he is. He's a drunk dickhead. He's shit. He's shit. He's long been shit. You know, like, the only reason why he's still in the France squad is because they ain't really got that many other options.
Mignon should be starting over him. The AC Milan goalkeeper. He's injured. That's the only reason why he isn't.
Yeah, man like Mike and the other guy, Lafont, even he's better than Lloris. Let's be real. Let's be real.
Yeah.
So yeah, like
100%
it is what it is. But yeah, 9 out of 10, all-round game, topped it off with a goal. Can't complain, innit? And he, you know, and he's taking his chances, you know, with Isak out, because he'll come back. You know, he'll come back because Isak knows that he needs to score. That's the one thing that goes against him. But Callum Wilson, he's never had an issue putting the ball in the net. He's only had an issue of staying fit. Exactly. That's not a bad issue to have if all you need to do is stay fit. Do you know what I'm saying? It can be rectified, but, you know.
At least you can control the goal. What he doesn't have much control necessarily over the injuries, but he has complete control over the goal scoring, and that's not really a problem.
Yeah. Well, unless it's like muscular injuries and all of that, but you know, like
he's done both his knees. He's done both of his knees.
That's the thing. I'm aware he's had more serious injuries. That I do take that on board. But like as long as he doesn't get the muscular ones, because we've been having injuries like with like Zinchenko with his calf, and his injury record wasn't great at City, and I don't know why we bought him outside of being good on the ball. So yeah, it's
you bought him because Arteta had him in his cell phone.
But you know the thing that helps, I think helps Wilson as well, and I think will help his injury management. That maybe lessen the time he spends in the sidelines is the fact that it is Eddie Howe that's in charge. Because Eddie Howe has known Wilson for years. He knew him back in his Bournemouth days. He was with him at the time of more serious injuries, so he'll know how to manage that, and that's what it's about for Wilson. You maybe can't play him for 90 minutes every week. It's why, in a situation like today when we're 2-1 up, trying to hold on with 5 minutes to go, absolutely chuck Chris Wood on there. You don't need to keep Wilson on. Obviously, hopefully, when Isaac comes back, that will give him another option to rotate it, because I think he's going to be good as well. Which I also think is what's even more impressive about this, is that we are missing players like Isaac and saint-maximin and still getting results like that. I mean, that's incredible. But I think Howe just, I don't know, we all come to him, but I think he's managing it just about as well as you can just now with Wilson.
Yeah, no, I 9 out of 10, absolutely deserved, 100%. I will check. I'm seeing people saying Conte's fuming. So once we're done with scoring the players and the manager, I'll check that out on Twitter, because I love that. I love seeing that guy's head go.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it. That fossil football, as X would call it, like 100%. Like, you know, if you're not winning, you're gonna have serious fucking questions in it. Serious fucking questions. Like, I have questions of my manager, but we've been playing well up until this point. Apart from the last few games, you know, after Liverpool, but we've been getting results, and for the most part, we've been playing well. But we don't have the squad depth, which is why I knew we won't win the league because of that. But again, that comes from the fans and the board. That's the biggest issue. And you know, like, your fans are great, but you know, the owner was the biggest issue. You've resolved that. We haven't resolved that. Once we resolve that issue, we'll be back. We will. Once we resolve the owner issue, we get the fan base, you know,
sorted,
united again. You know, like winning mentality. Because that's the thing. Because once you start having a winning mentality, there's no fucking excuse. You know,
exactly.
We can't wait for Tottenham, because Tottenham are Tottenham. They'll have good spells here and there, but they'll always fall at the last hurdle. But we've been doing the same.
There's a reason why people say Spursy. There is.
Spursy
there's a reason why that exists.
Graham Souness can say all he wants, and I don't have anything personal against him, but he can say all he wants that Spursy are no more. No, mate. Spursy will always exist.
Until they actually break it.
You can have Conte, you can have Mourinho, you could have... Well, they were actually playing better and doing better under Pochettino. Let's be real. You know, they got to a Champions League final.
They're playing so much better. Well, so. They're playing so much better, but I could talk about Spurs and their problems. The difference, I'm going to tell you the one difference between Newcastle and Spurs mentality.
100%.
Eddie Howe has managed to change the mentality of these players, going from relegation battlers to top four.
And most people didn't think he would do it like that.
Exactly. And with Spurs, the same guys have been there, and they've had expectations that they've never lived up to. That's the difference.
Yeah,
that's the difference.
A lot of players are just ain't up to the mustard, and a lot of players that are just like have been either coasting or they've had great moments. They've scored a lot of important goals, like Son. But again, the things with Son, Son for me personally, as a footballer, overrated, but he gets the goals in it. You know, Harry Kane technically is the better player. Let's be real.
On the ball, the ball in terms.
You don't have the pace. You know, he's got that David Beckham D-pad dribbling. You know, runs a little bit clumsy, but he's way more efficient. Like the balls that he can ping is like Rooney-esque. So he'll end up playing
or De Bruyne. Or De Bruyne,
false nine or in midfield like later down in his career. So he won't get as many goals, but the quality's there. Son, once his pace goes, like that's it. Bit like Salah.
He'll have to do what
pace, you will see where they're at in the next 5 years.
He'll have to do what Ronaldo does, become a poacher.
Cristiano Ronaldo's done in my he's finished. He's fucking finished. Not even Sporting Lisbon want him back.
Exactly. It says it all. Anyways, we'll talk about someone else who speaks Portuguese besides Ronaldo, Joe Linton. Napster, you get him. What would you give him in the grade?
Yeah, I've kind of been very skeptical of Joe Linton, as I've been skeptical of many Arsenal players down the years that have never lived up to any kind of expectations. But I tell you what, I've got to give him credit first and foremost for sticking through it, because I think what Sean Longstaff was saying in one of the interviews, because I saw that interview where it's just like he's a quality player and he shouldn't be getting the stick that he's getting. I didn't fully agree with that because I think the criticism was warranted, but the ones that went too far, of course, has to be said. But I think the way he's persevered, again, another one, puts in the work. But you see when Eddie Howe as well, and this is the other part, when he puts him in midfield, he's not the goal scorer, but what he offers before that point, on the ball, he's again quite tidy for someone that big. He's very strong. He's good in the air.
Kind of awkward looking on the eye.
He kind of glides a little bit like
that's where Twitter tacticos and all these guys will be like, Joe Linton isn't a good baller because he's not aesthetically pleasing. Like when he gets the ball at his feet, and sorry to cut you off, I just wanted to put this.
No, go on.
I think it's super important because good footballers aren't just good on the eye, or that doesn't solely make them. You could be ugly on the eye, but effective at least. Joe Linton, when he gets the ball at his feet, sometimes it's a bit rushed and all over. Makes it work. He makes it work.
I think we're seeing the best of him, and I have to say, like, he's a lot better on the eye because, and this is why I give Eddie Howe credit, that you put him in midfield, you not only get the work rate, you not only get the kind of defensive awareness, willingness to work for the team, do a job for the manager and the players around you. But he has that little bit of quality that when he's on the ball and he glides, a little bit like what a lower down version, with all due respect to what Yaya Toure was doing at Man City, and even Abu Dhabi when we had him, because the biggest issue with Abu Dhabi was he was injured all the time. The quality was there. It was always there, but he was just always injured. That was the biggest issue. So Joe Linton doesn't have those issues, thankfully for you guys, but he's starting to show a lot more quality and belief in himself that is needed at this level. And I think he'll stay at Newcastle as long as he has that, because you can talk about that he doesn't get enough goals and all the other stats, because here's the thing, stats are very misleading,
Yes.
The eye test is numero uno. Anyone that's watched the game from the late noughties, so before, I would say, like World Cup, Germany 06, prior to that, will know. We can tell who's a baller. Like Matt Letizia, he couldn't run for the most part, has a beer belly, all of that shit, but one of the best Premier League footballers in Premier League history. He was a baller. He was an absolute baller, but because he played for Southampton, it was just like, didn't play that much for England. Again, it's a joke. Like what he was doing, flicking balls over for fun is ridiculous. And Joe Linton, he's got a bit about him. Like when you have someone that believes in him, like an Eddie Howe, and puts him in the right position that even I didn't think was possible.
I didn't either. No Newcastle.
That in midfield, that he's always a threat to all the other opposition players around him in that midfield, the defenders as well. He always has them thinking. So, and he's not a bad passer of the ball. I mean, I wouldn't quite say like maybe Bruno, like where he can ping it, or even Harry Kane where he can ping it, but
he's above average.
Do the simple things well, and he had a little bit more quality. So yeah, for me, 9.5 out of 10, absolute nuisance, but in a good way. In a good way.
9.5. Connor, your thoughts on 9.5? I would give him 9.5 because I didn't think he was as good as Chip, but he was bloody brilliant. What did you think, Connor? 9.5 sound good?
Yeah, I would. Can't quibble with that. So I'm just laughing there. I just had a wee quick read of what Conte said, and I think he's put his foot in it a bit with the Spurs fans, because I'll just read a segment of a quote for you, which
go for it.
As an Arsenal fan, you'll love this. That's the.
Oh, I can't wait, mate. I can't wait.
So Conte said, "We are not a top team where you can lose." He has actually just said that Spurs are not a top team, which goes completely against everything that the Spurs fans believe and stand for, which is, I'm not sure how you can be the Spurs manager and stand there and say,
and you don't rate your team.
He wants that payout, even at this point. Spurs are not in the worst position at the moment, but he wants that payout. He's clearly not being like, I mean, he's been backed, but at the same time, it's just like,
Conte. It's Conte.
The way you're playing, you're not getting results.
His mind overnight.
Yeah, you're not getting the results, and when you're under the cosh, you have to deliver. And here's the thing, he's absolutely spot on. Spurs are on the top team.
He's
They're
correct.
Harry
He
Kane is the
He
only
correct.
world-class player. Let's be real. Son, he's good when he's on it, but for the most part, he kind of, especially in the big games, he flatters to deceive. Let's be real. A bit like Salah. Like this season and even last season, like you're starting to see a few things like here and there, but Conte's been fed up. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it's not like Juve where you have unlimited funds. You know, you can get pretty much whatever player you want. Tottenham is a little bit different, but you're not helping yourself when you're playing fucking Burger King Royale at right back over not only Doherty, who ain't good enough anyway, and Spence. You have to be playing Spence, and they need a new left back, left wing back. You know, they need a better someone creative in that midfield. They have no creativity in that midfield. They have no
creativity, and that's why Manchester City. We had a 2-goal lead on Manchester City at St. James's Park, 3-1. Yeah. The only thing you could say about that was we scored early, but you know why they won it? De Bruyne. You had a creative midfielder.
Bernardo Silva as well. Bernardo Silva,
who is infinitely creative. Exactly. Yeah. And that's why Spurs didn't come back.
It was a draw. They didn't win it. We did get a point in that game.
Yeah, we did. But I'm saying that's why we didn't win. We drew because they had enough creativity to get back in the game.
It's bizarre when you hear a manager say that. I get the point he's making is he's basically trying to say he doesn't think he's got a good enough squad that if they lose a couple of players that they can, replace them. But he's, either he just really wants that payout and wants to go, and he's deliberately chosen those words, or he's just been incredibly clumsy. Because, having seen Spurs fans on forums before and in videos and the way they talk about their team, they think that they're, top 3, top 4 team every season, Champions League, material. And when their own manager is coming in with a big slap down to earth and saying we're not a top team, it's quite.
X will be fuming. He'll be seething.
He must have watched a different game of football to everybody else, because he said he thought a draw would have been a fair result. It would not have been. We were clearly the better team. They had their moments, Spurs, yes, but we were the better team. And to be fair, other than the Harry Kane goal, did they really look like they were going to score? I don't think so.
I was nervous just because it was a close game. But I said it during the stream. When they scored, they did put on some pressure, but they didn't get the second goal. You're at your most vulnerable when you score or concede. Those 5 minutes after you score or concede are the most crucial. You can't slip up. You can't allow a goal to go in after you score or concede. And we killed that fire. We extinguished it. And ultimately, it was pretty easy, dare I say it, to get the result.
I would say you should have won by more. Like, you had the better chances. Like Conte, for me, this is like he's trying to do that fighting talk, but we've all seen that fighting talk with Jose. It never ends well, especially like when he came back from Madrid. After Madrid, he weren't the same guy. And Conte, I think after Inter, or maybe during Inter, not the same guy. And the whole pragmatism that I was saying earlier, that style of play, you have to get the results. And yes, they've been getting some results, but against teams they should be beating. We should have beaten Southampton today. We had the better chances, but again, an individual error cost us the 3 points.
Bravely.
Their individual errors cost the whole damn fucking game, and it might set a precedent when they come up against better teams. And not even just better teams, like other teams that will nullify,
that aren't afraid to play some ball.
Yeah, but also, like, here's the thing with Tottenham. This is how you beat them. Like, we beat them at home. Like, we beat Spurs at home all the time. It's always away from home. And the way to beat them away from home, you guys have set the precedent.
The blueprint.
All you have to do, you have to score first. That's the main thing. That's step one. You have to score first. The second step is to play them off the park, put the pressure on, and take the game away from them, which is what you did. Because even when they scored,
we did both.
They didn't have any other real chances to get that equaliser, which they would have jumped up and down if they fucking got it and all that shit. I mean, you're still behind us, and we're, you know, wobbly at the moment and all that shit. So again, and then Conte puts this whole, like, we're not a top team expressions, mate, you're done. Your team is finished. That fossil football, that you've been saying, I know you've been seeing it, but unless we fully collapse, unless we don't buy anyone in January, you ain't even finishing above us, let's be real. Because that fossil football is going to be the end of you. Like, all that squad depth, all that rotation, that only works if you're getting results. And, you know, you can't keep having subpar performances and getting win after win after win. That happened to us today. Yeah, we didn't lose, but we didn't win either. We lost the lead. So with Tottenham, like, it's been happening in the Champions League. It's now happening in the Premier League. And other than Man City, you ain't getting all those other results. Like, even Liverpool, like, as poor as they've been, they can beat you. Chelsea should have beaten them. And we'll definitely give you a better game, you know, at your fucking gaff. And then there's other teams as well that even aren't quite playing, you know, as well. Like Leicester even put it to them. They just can't defend, and their goalkeeper's woeful.
Yeah.
So, like, it's one of them ones.
So, grading the manager, I mean, I think 10 out of 10, everyone agrees. I mean, he got everything
Without
correct.
question.
The lineup was superb. The performances were superb from literally everyone.
The game management was good from the touchline today. I thought he made his subs at the right time. You know, at moments where Spurs maybe had a little bit of momentum, but he's making those changes to kind of slow the game down a bit and kill that off. I thought was clever. And I think he got it right today. And if that sets the blueprint for how you can beat Spurs,
that's what good teams do. That's what good teams do.
That's the first time Spurs have lost at home in 8. You know, they were 8 games in a row. And it wasn't just, they drawn. There were 8 wins in a row at home as well.
Yeah.
Going back to last season. So to go there and do what we've done and win that game is brilliant. And how and Tindo, I think they got it right, as they have been doing, because what they've done is they've been able to tweak it a bit with Maximin and Isaac being injured. They've tweaked it that little bit so they can slot in even players like Longstaff, who are clearly not on the level of a Saint-Maximin, but they're still getting some sort of tune out of him as well, to keep it at least, you know, the ship steady, which, you know, steady Eddie. 10 out of 10 is right. Yep.
I mean, I can't imagine. You know, I thought if we had ASM and Isak fit, then I would have said a 2-1. I would have predicted a 2-1. The fact that he did this without them two guys and Shelby, it was I mean, okay, we had Bruno and whatnot. I mean, I've been thinking about this for the past week and a half or two. I don't think there's a team in the Premier League that copes with injuries better than we do. The fact that
I agree with that 100%.
Because if Man City have injuries, they have quality to replace them. That's fine. But I'm talking about the drop-off between Trippier being injured and Emil Kraft. The quality gap is sizable, but we still survived last year. You know what I mean? Like that sort of thing. I don't think – I think we cope with injuries so well, and that's the spirit of the team. That's just it's working miracles. It's literally borderline miracles. So the fact that we've done all this and we don't have our first full starting 11 out there, albeit Spurs have injuries, but, you know, look at the betting odds, because that's what most people, you know, we were underdogs today to win, obviously. We did it.
Yeah, I mean, Spurs also have had a, you know, however many year head start on Newcastle to go and build a squad capable of challenging. And the fact that they've not done that, the fact that Daniel Levy has obviously dropped a bollock one too many times with the appointments he's made, you know, that's entirely their fault. They still have the quality. I mean, you would still actually probably prefer at least half of their bench to what we can bring on at the moment.
Of course.
The injuries we've got. But the difference is when you've got a manager like Eddie Howe, he knows how to manage that, because he's getting a tune out of players who were seemingly gone a year ago, who were not anywhere near where you wanted them to be. I mean, you know, he would have probably even managed to get a tune out of Royale today, the way that he's been able to pick people up. So, I mean, that might have been a stretch, to be fair, but you know, he's actually, what he's done is he's come up against a manager like Antonio Conte, who all the pundits, all the media, you know, talk shite and all that will say as an elite level manager, and Eddie Howe isn't. Well, he's completely outdone him today. He's tactically got the better of a supposed elite manager, and you can't argue with that. And yeah, Conte can just kind of, because that's the thing as well. Obviously, you'll mention decisions. I thought we should have had a penalty as well. We didn't get it, so you know
we should have got their decisions today, and we didn't get it. Because all I was going to say earlier was like, I'm not one to like point fingers and blame the refs yet, but our ref was shocking. If you had the ref that we had today, you may have probably got out there with a point, or maybe have even lost the game. So, but at the end of the day, we had the chances, we didn't take them. So ultimately we didn't deserve to win. But again, the ref was still shocking. But that can happen. That's why you got to do the job, and you did that today. And I'll give you all the credit in the world, not just because it was against the scum, but at the same time, like, you did what was required. And you're in a great position now. January's coming. You know what you guys do in January now. So it's looking good for you guys, man. I'm kind of envious. I'm not going to lie, because we need signings. You know, we don't do well with injuries. You know, we've got a couple at the moment. One of them being one of you know, Arteta's, you know, our main starters. But you know, we need at least 3 players. You know, but I would say go for 5, because we need a right back, we need a winger, we need a couple of midfielders, and we need a striker, because Eddie Nketiah, nah, bro. Big up League Gunner. Best believe that. Like, Eddie Nketiah is shit. 100k a week.
The whole crap that happened this summer with I wouldn't take him at Newcastle. I wouldn't take him at Newcastle for depth purposes.
No, exactly. He won't even start for most of the top championship clubs. That's how bad.
Norwich level, maybe. They'll
probably stick him on the bench. Yeah, he'll get games, but yeah,
Pookie scores goals for them, and Josh Sargent has been scoring
Pookie's
goals.
better than Eddie Nketiah. At least he puts the ball in the net in the Championship. At least he struggles in the Premiership, but he's
still got 10. Pookie's best Premier League season is better than Nketiah's. I think Pookie has at least scored 10 goals in at least 2 campaigns.
He weren't on 100k a week, was he? As far as I'm aware, he weren't on 100k a week. No. So again, at the end of the day, man, it's just like we have the same issues. Wage structure's fucked, and you know, we're running contracts down, and the likes of Martinelli, Saliba as well. He's going to be one of the best centre backs in the world. He's definitely one of the best young centre backs. He might end up at your lot, because if you have him, boy, expect clean sheets. Expect clean sheets, because he's acclimatised to the Premier League. It's far from perfect, but a lot of these top players now that we do have, you know, like, are using us as a stepping stone. So we're kind of like the new English, like Dortmund, where they do well here, and then they'll go to Man City, you know, Chelsea, even, you know, Liverpool, and then it will end up being Newcastle, Man United again. So it's not looking good, you know. And people can say I'm negative, this and that, but you've got a proper manager, which is close to 10 out of 10. 100%. He was brilliant.
Isn't it the case, or shouldn't it be the case for these clubs, you know, the owners are like Arsenal, you know, Kroenke or Levy, Spurs, or even the Chelsea.
Enoch. I think his name's like Enoch.
They know Newcastle are coming up there. They're coming behind them. You know, they are going to catch up, because yes, the money they've got, and listen, nobody has to like the ownership model at Newcastle. Most Newcastle fans don't particularly like the fact that it's the Saudis. It just is what it is, and you go with it. But knowing that should be the kick up the backside these lazy owners need to actually get their finger out, because they've still got a chance. You know, they are still ahead, so they can still at least make the right decisions now to keep themselves ahead for longer, whilst you've got Newcastle coming up. Because at the end of the day, if they allow Newcastle to just come up and overtake them within 2, 3, 4 years, that says as much about those owners as it does about our owners. an ability to get the decisions right, both on the park and off the park, and that's been a problem for them. You know, Levy has not been able to get the right manager in for Spurs. Yes, Conte came in and done okay at the end of last season, got them,
but no trophy, and that's ultimately their.
Nuno clearly wasn't the right appointment at the start of the season. You look at Chelsea again; they've had a couple of stop starts with managers that have looked good for a while, and then they drop off.
Oh Lord, yeah, Chelsea are going to struggle. They're going to finally find out what it's like to have an American owner, yeah? And yes, they've got the money. Yes, they're in a great position. But they have had it so good for so long with Abramovich. You're going to start to see, especially with Todd Bowley, he's been talking a lot of smack.
What's up, Chelsea, Dan?
Yeah, like Todd Bowley.
Talking ruffle. Bunch of ruffle.
Oh, yeah.
So listen, man. Listen to you. You're talking about American. You're talking about our American football. So you know, yeah, we had a Carolines, yeah, and they're the Sarabians, the dad, who is the chairman of Newcastle. It's their dad's company. It's his dad's company. He owes more money. Yeah, he owes more money than the Newcastle chairmen together. And you're talking about we're going to struggle back to our Americans. This guy, Todd Bowley, has been Chelsea since he's little. And the thing is, yeah, he's building a team, a better team than we're going to compete with Man City. Arsenal's going on about it. You don't know about that. You drew to a dead team, Southampton. Yeah, a dead team, literally a dead team. They didn't really have their heart. They good place. And all your Arsenal fans are picking up that you're going to win the Premier League this season. That makes me laugh.
I'm not.
No. Dan. Let me fill you in
I
on
know you not. But Tony, I've just been on Tony Claude, and he's an Arsenal fan, and he thinks he's still going to win the Premier League this season. if you can't get, you rely on that key to come on the pitch to score you 30 goals, mate. Like I say, yeah. Arsenal and all that got a big shock because once after the World Cup, mate, we've got the last Nkunku coming next season. Rafael Leao, yeah, we've got going to get Frankie de Jong in, yeah, all right, and we've got another top white wing back coming to us, yeah, that no one doesn't know about, and his class is going to be a second over at Reece James, yeah, but no matter what. But anyway, Steve, my bet came in today. Thank you for letting me win. You said Newcastle's going to beat Tottenham, and they did.
Well, there you go. Well, anyways,
450 quid.
450 off a Newcastle win.
Yeah, and Wilson to score. And what did Wilson do? He scored.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Now, the question I have for you guys: what do you think Newcastle's absolute peak will be? I'm going to say 5th. 5th.
As in
Connor, I'll go to you.
As in this season or overall?
This season.
This season, I think.
Do we have an outside chance of top 4?
No.
An outside.
I'm not being funny, Steve. No.
Whether we can keep consistent, and it depends on what the other clubs do in January and if they can bring players in. What I would say, I think top 6, we should absolutely be top 6 because I think. You look at the teams who are behind the top 6 just now.
Liverpool.
I don't consider them. Well, yeah, I'm talking. I mean, Liverpool will be top 4 by the end of the season. But when you look at the teams traditionally before that, that have been there in the last couple of years, West Ham, Leicester are not doing particularly well. Right now, Spurs, they've got that fragile mentality. I do think we can finish top 6.
5th or 6th?
Yes.
I think you finished 7th this season.
So do you think that's our absolute highest, or do you think we can get?
Your team's doing great from it, but who the heck is Tottenham? For a minute, who are Tottenham? They're nothing.
That is true. Because
they're nothing. They lost to Man United, right? They lost to Man United, right? They lost this weekend against you guys. Look, week before that, they got lucky win by Everton. They should at least Everton should score 2 goals, right? But your team on a level is doing good form, good form. but you ain't capable to finish the top 4 this season. Probably 2 years.
Okay,
2
yeah,
years.
fair.
In the 2 years time, in the 2 years, I think you'll be in the top 4.
Will we
They like
replace
to tell
Spurs, you think? We'll replace Spurs?
Yeah, of course you replace with Spurs. Spurs are nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what. Yeah, I watched the added time earlier. He's a Tottenham fan, yeah, and he reckons him and Deji Spurs reckon they're gonna win the Premier League this season and win the Champions League.
No chance.
Thank you.
No
But
fucking chance.
if they lose to Newcastle,
Making like a supermodel than that fucking happening right now.
Yeah,
Best
but
win the Premier League. They're not even top at the moment. And they've got the squad depth.
Their squad depth is Doherty and
but
Emerson
so
Royal.
Arsenal have got squad depth.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Dan, I've got to say this, yeah. Here's the thing. I don't rate the manager. A lot of the players that we've got, yeah, there's some that are good, but the whole squad
I love this
needs
guy,
tuning.
man.
I know where we're at. I said at the start of the season that we weren't going to win the league because this manager, yeah, as good as we've started right now, yeah, we're beating Liverpool, but Liverpool are on the downer. We know that. We beat Tottenham at home, but we always beat Spurs at fucking home. It doesn't matter what manager. We all know that. But at the same time, and let's be real, we have a great record at your gaff at the Bridge, like even under the manager that I don't even rate. But it's not about that. It's about consistency.
I know. You say you got
it's
great record.
it's about the owners. It's about the fan base coming together and realizing that our ownership, the mindset that you lot have, which is fair, I give credit where credit's due. But if more fans, Arsenal fans, thought like me, thought like Northside, Lee Gunner, all of them lot, yeah, Kenny, Jez, Grayson, mate, all of that shit, yeah, we would not only get top 4, but we'd be challenging. That should be the aim. Is always to go for the league title. We're in Europe. I want the fucking Europa League. And to answer your question, Steve, I think Newcastle will finish 6th. I think that you can get into like a Europa League or Conference League place, and that'll be great for you guys. Get back in Europe. That's the first step.
But that's when if they could buy more players in January, because they seem to not buy people in January. But I know where you're coming from, yeah. I know when you say about Stamford Bridge, but we always beat it at your turf. We've got a good record at your turf. It's like Arsenal Emirates, yeah. It's our home stadium, and your Stamford Bridge is your home stadium.
For now, how it goes this season.
But when we compete in UEFA's, when we play you in the Champions League, we seem to beat you no matter what. We beat you in the UEFA. We smashed you 6-0 in the UEFA European. You ain't got no European trophies because we stopped you all the time for doing.
And that's why Nat wants Europa League, because get the monkey off the back. European
trophy. For sure. That's our best chance of getting top 4. I've been saying that.
100%. I agree with that. I agree with that because I think there is an Arsenal collapse coming. I think you've been good.
Because our squad is so light. Yes. I know our squad is light. Listen, yeah? I know our squad is light. Arteta's trying to do this whole like new Pep thing. It's going to collapse. We bought Zinchenko. As good as he is on the ball, yeah, he ain't better than Kieran Tierney at left back. Going forward and back, let's be real. And his injury record at even City wasn't great. We need a right back. Although Ben White's done well at the moment, we can't rely on him throughout the season. That bozo, fucking Gabriel, bin him. Yeah, we got a good keeper in Ramsdale, but our second choice, no good. We should have kept Matt Ryan. Erdegaard, bin him, get Maddison, get Ivan Toney in, bring Pedro Neto in, get rid of Eddie Nketiah. How the fuck he got into Chelsea? Dan, I'm gonna put this on you. Like, Eddie Nketiah, how the fuck did he get into Chelsea? Outside of Dominic Solanke, yeah, because we all know he's garbage. How the fuck did he squeeze into Chelsea's academy? Because he is dog shit. He is absolute. Eddie Nketiah. I don't rate.
Eddie Nketiah. From Chelsea. Did you get it from Chelsea? Did you?
Can I
tell you one thing about Eddie Nketiah? Honestly, I never knew that the Chelsea academy. I never knew.
There we go.
But I think it's because we knew he was dog shit from the start till from the Chelsea academy till now, and then you went and bought him off us. Oh wow, we got the money for him. We got 9 mil off him, off you. You paid the 9 mil. What's 9-0 to us? That's a bag of sugar. But we were saying about Arsenal, yeah, they might be good at the Stamford Bridge in the Premier League. But if you play like in the UEFA or Champions League, yeah, in the Champions League in Stamford Bridge, you always lose out at Stamford Bridge. But the thing is,
especially with Arteta, they would lose that.
But this season,
we got right now, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but this season, right, we have a more stronger side, and Tony reckons you're gonna it's like Man United, yeah. They said they was gonna smoke us at Stamford Bridge, right? We should at least been 3-1 up against them in yesterday's game, but unlucky, Chalobah hit the crossbar. You've got to understand, yeah, our Chalobah, yeah, our centre back, yeah, even though he don't play games, he hasn't lost at Chelsea in 31 games.
Yeah.
31 games he hasn't lost at Chalobah.
I like Chalobah. Yeah. Here's a question too, and I'll start with Connor actually because we can apply this. If we played Chelsea at home, Chelsea away, Arsenal away, Arsenal at home, Connor, what do you think the results would be if we played them right now in our form and in their form? And then I'll go and then I'll ask these guys.
Well, I mean, look, I think obviously given the fact that they are the only two sort of top 6 big clubs we haven't played yet, and the form we've been in against the other ones, only taking 1 defeat in the 98th minute of 5 minutes added on against Liverpool, because that makes sense. You know, apart from that, we've played well. So I think those teams, you know, Chelsea and Arsenal won't take us lightly. They'll see that we are clearly a threat. I think at home would be capable of beating them. I think actually we've got a pretty good record at St James's in recent years against Chelsea at home. Obviously, at St James's.
Well, part of the bus against us.
Goes back to even when Mourinho was there, because he never won at St James's for a long time.
Yeah, but you come on, you part of the bus against us so bad. You so defensive.
Oh, of course.
The last 3 seasons you ain't beaten us. When you even got Reece James as your own stadium, mate. You call out Reece James at Chelsea. You got him at your stadium, even though he ain't your player. You saw Reece James. You see every single Newcastle fan sings Reece James. You ain't even your player, because you know when Reece James plays at your turf, mate, he destroys your players, mate, and scores the banging goals past you. And I'm not being funny. This season, yeah, all right, Newcastle playing well, all right, they are playing well. And I'll be honest with you, yeah. If you kick one more player in, yeah, I think you've probably part the bus against us at your ground, and we might get a draw, because when you play defensive, you have to hold things back. Somehow you just somehow get lucky and break us from a counter attack. That's what you do. But this season, right? It's a weird game in 10 games. Everyone's got points. Liverpool lost to Nottingham Forest. Beat West Ham, lost to Nottingham Forest. Aston Villa won against Brentford today, 4-0. Steven Gerrard got sacked. Man City's lost games and drew games. Every single big clubs in the top 5 have lost games, or draw, drew points. So it's this season. Honest to truth, yeah, I think in this season, because we know Arsenal's gonna go. We know Arsenal full well, yeah, gonna drop points, right? Mm-hmm. If Man City could keep hold of Haaland and Haaland gets injured, they could easily. They're a one-man team. They rely on Haaland.
But they've also played the past few seasons with a false 9. They have about 6 players.
But last season they had Gabriel Jesus.
It's not. Yeah.
All right, they had Gabriel Jesus.
You could play De Bruyne as a false 9, Gundogan, Bernardo Silva.
But no matter what, Foden. Yeah, but come on.
It's not the same as Haaland, but they're still quality players. That's all.
But look at the Champions League. Their record when Neil and Haaland weren't playing, they couldn't concede any. They couldn't score goals.
True.
So
I'll give it to you. So, did you say that if Newcastle get one more like starting quality player, we could draw you at home, and then at Stamford Bridge we might give you a game but lose?
Nah, I think you get dominated at Stamford Bridge to us this season. I'm not being big-headed, but if Fafana comes back and like saying Kunku, But if we get Nkunku, yeah, as you know, Steve, he's a quality player, and if he comes to your ground, he could score goals from. So the only most thing what at Newcastle do at Chelsea, they're part the bus. So you might try get a draw out of that game. That you'll try to keep a draw.
Wasn't too long ago we played Chelsea at the Bridge, the tail end of
0-0,
and
0-0 to Havertz.
1-0 ended up being to Chelsea, and actually that was a game where I think, if we're all being honest, VAR rescued Chelsea because Havertz should have been sent off. And
no way. What was this, mate?
Penalty was denied to Newcastle Stonewall because he's pulled him back and he's having a kick at his legs at the same time. That
was a dive. Your player dived in that box. The player didn't even touch him. The player didn't even touch him. He dived in the box. He literally dived in the box. Oh, give my I want my hearing. Wow.
Anyways, I'll move on to Natster. What do you think our results would be against Chelsea and Arsenal, Newcastle and whatever? So I'll say Arsenal go to Newcastle. What happens?
The best we could hope for is like a draw.
You?
Yeah. At your gaff. I think if we go to Newcastle right now, we wouldn't take it lightly. But I think we can get a draw because this season we've been defensively better. No one can argue that. Not even Dan can argue with that shit. I know we haven't been playing amazing, but Dan, come on. You're looking at me like you're going to win the league. You got
spotted by Man United.
We struggle against Newcastle at their gaff.
We're right.
We might beat Newcastle at our gaff, but we might not. It could be a draw either way. I would say
basically tight game.
We might lose by a goal, but I think at our gaff, we might nick a goal. It depends on the game.
I did say we was going to win the Premier League this season, yeah? I did not say we could win the Premier League this season. But the thing is, yeah, that we have more chance, yeah, like competing in another Champions League this season, right?
I don't think you win that either. Not this season. You might have won it a couple of seasons before, but you got Bayern Munich and all of them ones there. You got Real Madrid,
but Bayern Munich is nothing, man. And do you know Chelsea, even Steve will back me up, do you know Chelsea are the most teams to beat Real Madrid in history?
Yeah, you guys have a good record against
Liverpool can't beat them. Arsenal can't beat them, right? Man United has never beaten them. Man United's never beaten them, yeah, right? There's only, and even Man City, yeah, can't beat Real Madrid, yeah, and Man City ain't even won the Champions League. We're the only most club, yeah, who dominates Real Madrid. We was lucky to lose last season in a but you can't really say, yeah, right? Chelsea could not be chance to win the Champions League season because once Fofana comes back and once we got a replacement for Reece James at right wing back, we only need the right wing back and another centre mid, yeah, and another winger. Soon we get that, yeah. We could be on fire this season. And
you haven't been playing that well this season. Like, let's be real. Like, I think we might get quarters, maybe semis, but you ain't going to win it. Not this season. For sure.
Give me a second, yeah, right? You say we might have done well this season when Tuchel was lost. Yeah. You know, since Potter's come to us, how many games have Potter lost for Chelsea?
You've been improving under Potter, slowly but surely.
Yeah, I like Graham Potter.
How many clean sheets has Potter kept with Chelsea? It's kept more clean sheets, yeah, apart from Man United.
And Salzburg.
Yeah. But that's Salzburg. But Steve, that's Salzburg game. That's Salzburg. Yeah. But that Salzburg game, right? That Salzburg game was just a temporary a warm-up training game because he didn't know his players. But once we get Fofana back, once we get Reece James back, and once Koulibaly, because Koulibaly is starting to get good in form in centre back, yeah. Once we get them going, and once Potter knows the system very well with Chelsea, because for a minute, yeah, he knows he's clever. What he did at Man United, he knows what formation to stay now, and I'm guaranteed till now we're gonna be back in higher form.
Fair.
We'll see.
Anyways,
we'll see.
I gotta wrap it up, people, because I gotta head out and I gotta bring my brother to work. But big up to you guys, the neutrals joining in and giving their say. You guys are obviously happy because Spurs lost, so, and I'm obviously happy because Newcastle won. So, thanks for coming on.
Steve, brother, thanks for letting me join. But Steve, thanks for letting me and my winning money today. Because last night you said you beat Tottenham. You said last night you beat Tottenham, and I bet I said I'll put a bet on it. If you think you're gonna beat them, I'll put a bet on it, and I did.
You made a hell of a lot of money. There you go. Newcastle winning makes the world go round. But anyways, thanks for joining. Yeah, no problem. Anyways, and thank you, Connor, as well. Thank you very much. And Natster, big up to you. I'll talk with you guys backstage, but big up to everyone that watching, commentating, and all that, the super chats as well. Go download the One Football app, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button. I had some crazy.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button, it's legend.
I had like 200 people watching at once during the game towards the end of it. Absolutely sensational numbers. So big up. Subscribe to the channel. Download One Football app. And always up the fucking mags. See you guys later.